right when I was getting to the juicy part. No Diddy, no Diddy. Damn, word of my deads be. Nah, I'm writing Nick's out. I have to talk like that. Don't mind me. But yeah, technical difficulties. Not quite sure what happened right there, but the stream was gone. My apologies. Um, I really don't know what that was about, but so weird. I swear, like, I don't want to act annoyed. Y'all gonna think that I'm like on that Britted Eye still for real, and like that's not the case. But yeah, obligatory like, share, subscribe, like, duh, super chats, blah, da 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 da, all that. Obviously, please, dude, that was weird, right? Like, I'm not gonna. I don't want to feel annoyed out. I don't want to seem extra out. I don't want to be weird. Like, I'm trying to be like literally. Ain't no trying. I'm being as sincere as humanly possible right now. Like, that annoyed me out. It's just weird. There's been a lot of weird shit lately, and I really just don't want to. Like, like, bro. Other than like catching a fade, everything is for entertainment purposes. I think that's so obvious, dude. Like, and I know that obviously, like, I know I've been wilding. I know I've been crashing, and I'll be honest, guys. I don't see that stopping anytime soon, and I'd like it to be like somewhat more of a controlled crash out per se. I don't know if that's possible. And again, like, I'm using the word crash out in the YouTube era definition of the word because we all know what crashing out means for real. And motherfuckers wake up in prison. You feel me? Like, so obviously, like, um, man, I'm feeling like I need some more likes in here off rip. I'm just gonna say that, but off the back with it. But oh yeah, I left my Labubu upstairs. Damn. But yeah, fool. That kind of spooked me. My experience yesterday, more than anything else, and I've been kind of like annoyed it out ever since. And that's why, like, when even random shit happened, like what just happened, like my internet all of a sudden crashing out the blue when I moved like 2 feet, like, it made me feel super annoyed. And then I'm like, dude, it's all biz ed. But yeah, so much going on. $2 for my play upon an alcoholic gamer. He off that dark right now. He off the Jaime son, mixed with a Red Bull. Enjoy. Drinks on me. What up, Lush? What's up, alcoholic gamer? One of the realists. Always pulled up constantly. Like, I rocks with brother. What's up, brother? Ski. But yeah. Um, nah. I mean, it was like there's absolutely zero. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. That shit got me spooked. That shit got me spooked. And I guess it just like makes me realize how like lame people are, and I should realize that the lamest people will take it. And I know I've been popping it, collecting ops like motherfucking Pokemon, and like the results of that is people doing gay ass shit like this, straight the fuck up. You feel me? Like, I don't know who did this or why. I mean, I know there's a number of reasons why, but that's just like super lame, and it goes deeper than that too, just because. I mean, I'm not gonna blame it on my place of work. I can't blame it on my place of work in any capacity. It's like literally like the shit that I'm saying outside of there that's making it more hot. And I brought like hella heat to the office in different ways. So I can't say that the Johnnies are on me as a result of no jumper. So no, like, to refer to a comment, like, nah. But that shit like made me realize, okay, like people are. I'm lucky I ain't get swatted straight the fuck up. Like I'm lucky I ain't get swatted, and like it makes you realize who's to say you can't get swatted. Like it's scary ass shit, bro. Scary ass shit, and people really take things to far extents over like weird personality cult idol worship idolatry, bro. That shit is like weak as hell. Shit crashed before I don't know what happened with Brandon. Oh yeah. Okay, no, because I thought I talked. I don't know where y'all last seen me. I don't know. Please let me know where I was at. But I did debate Brandon today. It was fire. Viral Way and LBC Messiah were, he had his homeboys as the judging panel, you feel me, and the moderators. So when you got your homies, you already know the odds are stacked against me. Even if you watch the Viral Way, you'll see that they be getting into it because in reality, Brandon, like, I know those guys are smarter than to allow Bucci Bear's trickery to deceive them because he tries to, the way he gets at gangbangers, and I didn't even get a chance. There's like certain points now I'm realizing it's like battle rap. No, I'm not gonna. They mediated fairly. Here's the thing. Two more dollars from J. Ron Thomas. That's my dog right there. They are hella cool. No, those are the homies. Like on some real shit. I'm talking shit because what I'm trying to do right now, like kind of what the conversation culminated in, is what I want to do is actually this was their suggestion. Fucking Brandon and Viral Way and LBC Messiah versus me and Almighty Suspect in a fight. No, in a debate. And I just wish that I would agree to it on one term that both parties agree to no physical combat. That way, neither really it's just between Brandon and Suspect. That's the only issue, and that's why I don't know if Suspect will actually agree to doing that because like I don't know if it's already too up and stuck per his. I guess we gonna find out tomorrow on the No Jumper show at 12 p.m. But really, I would love it because I know that me and Suspect have enough intellectual muscle to knock those guys down very easily because I pretty much like, despite him having two of his homies as moderators and they work fair, I'm just like adding that just to make it spicy, adding some sriracha to the fucking, you feel me, pot right quick. But they but I smoked Bucci Bear's boots today, like straight the fuck up. Smoked his boots. Like he got me on one point that I really got myself on, and it's because I didn't research him enough to know, and there was just like to have like a proper response on deck for, but everything else like I was coming in firing. I definitely got him with insults for show was who riding the fuck out of him, and all the major points, like all the major debate points when it came to like us debating about hip hop and us debating about gangs and us debating on black consciousness. Yeah, smoked his boots. Tune in, we gonna see. You feel me? We gonna see $10 from Joseph DeCalta? Joseph DeCalta. Hey, you catch what Cash Patel and Don Bongino speak on when they are targeting hard on Mexican American gangs. Time to put that Italian hat back on. I don't think that. So I don't know what the fuck. I'll tell you this: when the Po9s slid, they wasn't talking anything about nothing like that. I'll tell you that. But they did, and it was a simple, quick interaction, and a lot of people just wouldn't have opened the door, but I figure like I got nothing to hide. Let me see what these people are talking about right quick. So I walked outside. You feel me? Closed the door behind me, and they're asking about, and I explained just real quick, like, hey, like you feel me? Like, nah, like I'm an entertainer. Everything I say is for entertainment value and satirical use only. Like, obviously, do you see me? Like, I'm a character. Like, I'm not, there's like, no, of course. And like the reality is, that's the truth. I don't intend to cause Sharp any harm outside of us catching a fade. If we catch a fade, you feel me? That's cool. We ain't nobody getting locked up for that. No rules of engagement will be broken. Like, nah, there's never any intention. I know, like, all that I'm gonna kill you, Sharp. I'm gonna kill you. You know, motherfuckers is just like faded, popping it. That's it. That's it. Nobody want to kill nobody, bro. Don't nobody want to kill nobody. You feel me? Like straight up, straight like that. But that shit is crazy that I even have to clarify that. Like this is coming from me. Like I'm not a threatening person, right? What the fuck? I just be getting mad, fool. I just be getting mad, and all like for sure, and like fed up as fuck. And I've been jacking off with the testosterone lotion. Nah, I've been using the testosterone lotion for the past couple days, and I've been feeling like, you feel me, like bruh, like but nah, dude, I'm like a super chill, nice person, bro. Y'all know that, but y'all know that, but you feel me. But I'll beat the shit out of one of y'all. I swear to God, no cap. You feel me? And but here's the thing, like it really makes me wonder who would who is like hurt enough, who would stoop to enough that low of a level, is like desperate enough for my downfall to like take it to that extent. Like gosh, that's crazy. Golly. Golly. That's crazy. You know, like that people would ever over some like some bullshit on YouTube. Like, hey, you trying to protect your daddy that bad? You thought I was finna hurt him that bad? Like, you was really that scared for him? Like, what? Like, or you just like somebody else hurt for something else? Or you one of the other 15 people, fan of the other 15 people that I dissed in the last 2 weeks? That make me want to diss more people. Like, I swear to God, like I oscillate between being a mature person and a complete crash out, and I don't really know what mature looks like, but I know what wisdom and experience looks like, and applying it to the best of my ability, straight the fuck up. But hey, fools are hoes, straight the fuck up, and you know when the ops are teaming up, it's a bitch made season, it's a bitch made summer. Yeah, the fuck. Nah, if I was like 12 around the corner and it got me shook. Like, I'm healthy as a horse. I'm better than motherfuckers. I'm smarter than motherfuckers. I'm flyer than motherfuckers. I've done more, seen more, been more, will be more. I mean, none of that's up for debate. And I guess because the motherfucker always felt himself, that some of y'all feel threatened by that. Some of y'all don't like it. Well, guess what? Shit. Would y'all rather I down talk myself? Would you rather I feel bad or be emotional or act like a bitch? You rather see that side of me? You're not gonna get that. You feel me? Like, I got tenderness for a bitch, and I got one female in my life. That's the only person I guess an ounce of tenderness. She harder than me. She harder than me. Yes, Diddy. You feel me? So it's like I ain't got no tenderness for any of y'all watching. Don't think that. You feel me? I'll be genuine. I'll speak from my heart, but I ain't the one. You feel me? I know, like, shit. I look back at some of my recent videos. I'm like, damn, I knew right when I was shooting it. Like, this is giving school shooter. This is giving like very, very insane vibes. And ultimately, I really want y'all to fuck with like content that I create on a deeper level. But I'm gonna die for this shit. I'm gonna live or die for this shit. So, however far I get pushed, so be it. So be it. We at war like the Soviets. You feel me? Like, man, run up them likes, bitch. The fuck you thought this was? And run up the likes. You feel me? Subscribes and all that shit, bitch. Yeah, ho. You feel me? I don't need, and that's the thing. Shout out to everyone, Bot Mafia. You feel me? Shout out to Bot Mafia General. Look, let me tell you. I made some fucked up videos about Bot Mafia General, you know, and I called him a stalker and was going in, and that's like, dude is one of the biggest supporters. It's not easy. I don't even want to call him a supporter because he's so much more than that. Like, and like, I'm not trying to give y'all some drawn out speech about how much y'all mean to me, but it's facts. I'm just like going to kick it straight like that. But at the same time, I'm saying that to the people that genuinely fuck with me, not the people that fuck with me. You feel me? Like fuck with me. Like not trying, not like fucking with me. Not like trying to do me slime, trying to have me play myself out, trying to have me embarrass myself. Like, bruh, like, don't you know I do a good enough job of that anyway? I don't need help looking stupid. You feel me? Being dumb. I already have gone through enough. I've already, you feel me? Shit. If you think a fuck's what I got to give, not a bitch. Period. It's not even in me. It's not even in me. Hey, someone go do me slime. It's the race to see which one of you clown ass marks do it first. And at this point, like, I can't even take. That's why I can't even play the chat like that. I want to fuck with y'all. I want to, but like, after somebody calling the police on me, and I think like, I honestly, like, I don't want to like, if I had to guess, I think it's somebody involved with Ralph Sinatra. And I'm just gonna be 1,000% honest, bro. Like, I think it's someone to do with Ralph Sinatra. And I don't mind putting that jacket on him, because, I mean, he is the police anyways. So, but $2 from Zaza Main. That's dope. Where did you get it? Yo, I got it at this store that no longer exists in at the fucking, what's that mall called in near Philly? King of Prussia Mall. There's a store called Zooted Vintage. The homie Rail, cool ass dude, bro. I was at the mall one day and I seen the Dipset logo. I was like, what the fuck? And it was all crazy vintage, and this hat was there. I got that shit like 2021, I want to say. But no, I don't. Why the fuck? No, Whack did not call the cops, bro. Why the fuck? Are you crazy? KOP Mall, bro. No cap, bro. Hey, y'all really don't fuck with me because I can't even get 22 likes. I got 22 likes and I have 148 people viewing me, bro. I damn near have as many money on Super Chat as I do likes. Y'all gotta like, if y'all fuck with me, man, y'all know what to do. Y'all understand the assignment? Come on. Run me up. Turn me up. The fuck? I don't twirl Pookie no more, gang. I never really, I told y'all, I was a meth microdoser. But I didn't realize that like the method of consuming the Bristol farms that I was actually like supposedly hit you harder. I didn't know. But I haven't done that in a while. I've taken some Adderall recently, I ain't gonna lie to you. Taking a little bit of Adderall. That's why, like, you feel me? Like, shit, for the amount that I gotta talk, the fuck? Shit. Shit, when one of y'all, when somebody smoke me, I'm gonna stop breathing. You feel me? When the wheels fall off. And shit, I ain't even look, bro. It is what it is. I ain't making no threats on Sharp Life in any circumstance. I don't wish him the best. I don't fuck with him. I think he's a bitch. And I would definitely down to fucking throw them manos with the fucking white boy. You feel me? 2 white boys catching a fade. That's it. And then, you feel me? He can go home afterwards. Stumbling. However it may be. Player. Thank you for the likes, gracias. Appreciate y'all. But I wish I was making this shit up. I wish I was making this shit up. Loyal to the foil is fucking hilarious. I've never been like I think that's the reason why I'm still alive, is because the way, and I've done drugs like for damn near my whole life, but I like don't consume and I've never consumed heavy amounts, like comparatively. That's why, like, like in my music, when I talk about like king of the smokers, king of the junkies, successful drug addict, really I'm just doing that to play off of what y'all think and say, and it's funny, but also like it's kind of facts. It's kind of facts. You know what I mean? This fool said Adam don't fuck with you. I'm pretty sure he does. At least enough to like employ me, and that's pretty dope because it's cool to have a job. And I would like shit. I don't know what I'll be doing if I ain't work for no jumper. Shit, I'll get some other media job, hopefully. Probably one that's not as cool. Probably one where I can't like show up faded as fuck and just like interview rappers I like and get paid for it and get like podcast with a gang of people watching. Kind of fire shit. I mean, sure, whatever you say, gang. I think I'm like clearly way more than that. Like honestly, like when I don't, there are people. You have to be really intelligent to push the extent of my mind. Like as far as actually conversing, as far as making interesting points, keeping people engaged, talking about an array of subjects. People ain't fucking with me. Like I'm. You got to be really smart to even engage me. That's why I like Bucci Bear is a worthy foe in the debate sphere. After like I felt like today, I was just like I was just feeling him up. I haven't even hit yet. I was just playing with his titties. I was just squeezing little milk shots out of his titties. You feel me? But I ain't hit it yet. But I'm not even used to like. I'm so used to arguing and like I know how to debate and all that. I ain't never taken no class or nothing. But better get arrogant sus to agree. Please, like no. I need y'all to help me. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. I need y'all to get me to help to get to talk to us and get him to agree to this. I feel like if there's enough fan support and demand, might be the only way to compel him. I don't know if I have the words to get him to be down, but I'm pretty sure a good amount of people would tune into that, and it'd be sick. And if there's like already a clause, it could even be like a contract signed that stipulates no violence. Then then nobody's a bitch. Nobody could be a mark. Nobody could be a buster. Nobody could be a lame. Like there's nobody turning down nothing. It's just gonna be on the weight of your intellectual capacity. And I feel like Sus is just as smart, if not way smarter than Brandon. And he would actually really hold his own. I feel like I could hold my own against the three of them, and they're honestly Brandon's the dumbest of the three by far. I mean, that's painfully obvious. Like I said, he got me on one point, and it's because, and like I don't even want to spoil too much. I low-key want to let y'all figure it out for yourselves, but the almighty hairline freestyle was funny, no cap. But okay. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, KO. He said Brandon, a community college professor type of smart. Yeah, like, I'm not going to say he doesn't have street smarts too, but like, I caught him with a couple aha moments. He caught me with one. I caught him with at least three, possibly four. And then he just said like a bunch of shit to play himself. And I didn't let him like talk for an excessive amount of time, I felt like. And the moderators did a good job of reeling it in. Although it wasn't like typical debate format. When I see typical debate format, people are arguing about one subject the whole time and different nuances of that. But we had like a few different points that we hit, and there's a bunch, and it was like, and I was on bro's helmet, but yeah. Imagine that. Imagine losing a fight to a crackhead. Imagine losing a debate to a crackhead. Yeah. What if a crackhead crackheads? Stupid. You know what I'm saying? No, I mean, like, there's definitely about a YouTube universityism going on nowadays. I'm not going to necessarily say Brandon is doing that, but he's regurgitating a lot of ideology that he's heard before. And I didn't really get to like I said, I felt like today we were just like it was the early stages of sparring. Plus I had a hard out at 4:15. I had to pick up Germ's punk ass from work today. So that right there made I had a hard out at 4:15 because I had to get to the east side, you feel me, by 5. So, and I literally pulled up at 5 o'clock, 5 on the dot. You feel me? Yeah, exactly. Conservative, Fox adjacent, Pan African talking points, which, don't get me wrong, I'm not against Pan Africanism in any capacity but I was like kicking some of that FBA shit to him and trying to pick his brain on that. You feel me? Like, because Tariq Nasheed roasted Bucci Bear, and I wanted to get to the. I came out the gate like, what's happening? What's happening with this Tariq Nasheed? But why'd you pull up on bro? Let me get to the bottom of it. Like, I felt like, and I was like, oh, so you don't fuck with FBA. So you was trying to do the same thing with the FBA movement that you trying to do to No Jumper. Come and be a source of disruption in the community. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Y'all don't have to like me. Fuck the messenger. Listen to the message. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me anything that I just said is wrong. Please. Shouts to FBA. Yeah. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shouts to, you feel me? Hell yeah, W Black Americans. Shouts to Bucci Bear. What am I wrong? What I'm wrong about? Oh, you stupid. This fool did. He was pushing. Thoughts on California Italians? We're a rare breed. Very, very rare. Certain areas got more than others. Like the Bay got some, like Frisco for sure. Like, but Napa Valley for sure, because we be on the wine. I knew a handful of Italians from Oakland. I knew as many Italians from Oakland, which is a significantly smaller town, than I did in like all of Los Angeles. There's not like a serious centralized Italian community that I know of or really been a part of in LA like that ever. There's like little underworldy shit, but it all like go back to other places. You feel me? Yeah, Napa Valley, nice as fuck. Santa Barbara, nice as fuck. All the wine country of California, nice as fuck. Straight the fuck up. Yeah, yeah. Dude, I'm low-key the same race as you. I'm Italian and Russian, but like, I think I have some Polish in me, pause. That's so gay, especially because Polish is like a sausage, right? That's so gay. But, whoa, that's insane. Buzzball Lush in the motherfucking building. I think I'm like, what, 1.5 buzzies deep? It's a light day for the buzzies. No cap. But, nah, but like, yeah. People are so fucking gay to like take things to such an extent to want to call 12 over some YouTube shit, you gay. And shouts to the gays. I don't mean like, you feel me, homosexual. You just a bitch. You a bitch. My corner. The straight buka buka. Oh yeah, my phone is. Let me drink some water again. Shit. Y'all on my helmet. I can't even like see. It shows like either my vision's fucked up or the fucking camera's fucked up, gang. But, damn, bro, I don't even have water down here, fool. I'm gonna die, fool. Some water. Gosh darn. Yeah, them fools are wild for that. That was a wild podcast, dude. That thing about I don't even want to speak on it, honestly, bro. Like, Icon is a good dude. I got nothing bad to say about him. If the roles were reversed, would he speak on it if it were me? Probably not. You feel me? But although I wouldn't care, me personally, wouldn't give a fuck who speaks on anything to do with me. And I'm like essentially public property at this point, right? So, but this one for sure about yo, phone. Okay. I ain't even gonna say nothing. This one. Hell yeah, I'm in the trenches. But once I get a raise, maybe I'll move about the Yajex. I'm so poor you think I was sharp. I'm so poor you think I was sharp. No, literally, bro, behind me, she has got a 304 all my life. That shit hilarious, bruh. That shit hella funny, fool. Oh my god. But, sheesh. Hold up, I'll be right back. There ain't no agua. Is that better? Baby, you sleep? Drum's asleep. I'm on stream, fool. Good, you like, I know you guys like when my lips are moist, huh? Fucking yes, diddy. My all male fan base loves it when my lips are fucking moisturized. All the boys love it, huh? Bro, I don't let nobody talk to me no type of way. I don't know what the fuck, but if anyone's gonna be able to talk to me a little bit sideways, probably the dude that writes my checks. Although I've been fucking capping back. Don't think I haven't. Shouts at 200 viewers. That's kind of cool for me. Shit, I ain't even mad at y'all. You feel me? But like shit, all of y'all. Hey, why don't you go tell your boss that he a bitch? You feel me? At the mail room tomorrow, or wherever you work at. Mervin's. They don't even exist anymore. Mervin's don't exist. That's where you work. You feel me? Or fucking CVS, fool. You're getting replaced by robots, gang. I'm not trying to talk shit. I'm just saying, fool. Like, fuck. But nah, like when it comes to like, I don't tolerate. This is gonna sound so super. It's like I'm convincing myself. I don't tolerate disrespect. Nah, fool. Like I really don't give a fuck. I'm used to like me and homies just clowning each other all day, and I will clown the fuck out at him, just like he'll clown me. You feel me? And me and the boo boo got this covered. All right, this is my emotional support animal, and I'm not tripping. You feel me? Like I'm totally secure with my masculinity. You feel me? I got 12 investigating me. I really am the white brick baby. Surprised they didn't start asking me about the Rolling 60s indictment. Or is this all somehow connected? Is this somehow connected? Dun dun. Hey, bro, I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Oh, you like the designer bags? You like my go yard? I might get got bags under my eyes, but they designer. This go yard, this Chanel, as a matter of fact. Chanel vintage. Chanel vintage. That's that cocoa. That's that cocoa. Oh, first of all, your name's incredible. This is an amazing name slash chat question, and I don't give a fuck if it's a super chat. I'll like prefer shit like this to a $50, no, like a $5 super chat. Anything more, I'll take the money. But he said, "What gang did you respect the most growing up?" It's a good question. It's a really good question. Well, um, first gang I remember seeing. Probably, and like when I realized like what, because I didn't like when I first saw like Mexican gang members. I don't really it didn't it like registered different than the first time I seen like black gang members. You got any more no jumper freestyle says Zaza main. Dude, I'm a honestly fool. Like when the time is right, we gonna hop back on the. I mean, I constantly am dropping shit, but like honestly, fool. Like I feel like my song and my verse is harder than like the visual that I created with that, and it's kind of my fault. Like I suck. This is like one of the worst things about me as a rapper is just the way I look on camera, bro. Is trash, and always has been. And there's only been like a few videos of mine that I don't fucking hate, just because like I hate my energy on camera. And I thought when I filmed that one it was gonna be better, but like nah, like I look super smoked out. And like that's part of the aesthetic I was going for, but also nah, not really. You feel me? You dig? But I do appreciate you wanting to see that, and I'll for sure be dropping more visuals soon. But so 1000%. Nah, like that's why. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Like that's why her name is Germ Free. She's one of the cleanest human beings I've ever encountered. Just like just saying. A Reckless bar. Ooh, I inspired a Rico Reckless bar and another rapper. Damn. I've been inspiring a lot of shit. I ain't gonna say too much because I don't want to like sound cocky or sound like self-important, because obviously I'm just rapping for fun, and the fact that anybody even like tuning in is fire. Like obviously I'm like trying. I'm not saying I'm not trying or anything, but also know that I'm not like gonna ever be like a rap star or anything. I just really enjoy doing the shit. But whoa, what you doing on fucking Grinder, brother? Did you see Rich Trapper there, gang? The fuck? This bull said EBK J-Bo about to start biting from Lush. Oh, bro, I don't think so. I don't think so, brother. I'm jumping. I'm definitely biting EBK J-Bo though. All of LA seems to. Hell no, fool. What the fuck? If one of y'all are using me as a catfish account on Grinder, like you're a fucking fag, bro. You're gayer than Rich Trapper. Are you fucking joking? Oh, little bruh. This me right here. This Twizzy. That's how fucking Latinas mark their territories with these fucking things. All you boyfriends out there, just know that they have tracking devices and yeah, and breathalyzers. These things are advanced. Advanced. I know, right? Bro, I hope this motherfucker ain't costing no $60, bro. I think they're like fucking $10, right? Let me find out this shit costs. I really hope. Hell yeah, let bro. Sharp knows I want the paid gang. What the fuck? I'm pretty sure he knows I don't want to kill him either. So if he gets talked to, I'm pretty sure he gonna say, "Oh yeah, it's just content." I'm positive that's gonna be his response. $5 by Bully Breaker. Why weren't you on the news today? I was looking forward to you cooking, Brandon. Well, brother, what I will say is this. So I did debate Brandon today, and it is dropping, and it was fire. And I did cook him, and I'm gonna cook him again. But this was like the first. This is like Save the Last Dance. You feel me? He's like the white girl in Save the Last Dance, and you feel me? This was like our first dance, and yo, what the fuck? The bass heads are bass heading. Whoa, that note was drastic. She going crazy low key. I ain't lying. Y'all hear that? No, no, no. I ain't gonna lie. I did not cook marvelous. I did not cook marvelous. I should have cooked marvelous. I was still learning. I was still learning. Like I'm like that was like my and I didn't. I was really approach that from a more journalistic standpoint. I was trying to be like Diane Sawyer or Barbara Walters. You feel me? I was trying to be like John Beard. You feel me? I was trying to like be like Joe Rogan. You dig? And really just have like an interview. I really wanted to get him to say a bunch of shit that made him sound crazy. And guess what? Objective achieved. So it really like I be having agendas. Y'all think like y'all are so concerned with appearance. Like I don't give a fuck. If you haven't like gathered one thing about me by now, it's that I don't have shame like a lot of y'all do. And things that embarrass you, they don't embarrass me. Like, I don't feel shame. I don't know what cringe. Oh shit. Germans is trying to sleep. They said we're. Why is my internet tweaking, guys? Y'all hear me or nah? Y'all hear me? All right, good, cool. Frishowski, Browski. Sheesh, guys. I don't know. I think I just lost like a little y'all because of the internet, but I think it's fixed now. But yeah. Jason Avocados in the chat. Cocaine bots in the chat. Yeah, the bro. Let me find out the feds is on my chat, fool. Why? I'm like the biggest square in this whole shit. But what do the feds want from Uno? They already know where the dope is. They're the feds. They don't need to follow me. Leave like I'm gonna leave little like breadcrumbs of crack. Just leave Scante for them. You feel me? Why did you turn on Drake? He was the light skinned Lush. $2 from Felix. Never turned on Drake. Aubrey's a good dude. I fucks with Drake. Drake is like one of the greatest artists of all time, bro. Never said he wasn't. Like when it comes to talk, people personalize shit so much when you're talking about rap, when you're debating rap, and I feel like it's because of the way, just music in general. But I've never seen any other genres debates get so contentious and people like personalize shit. Like if I don't include somebody in my top five, like you're gonna have a seizure about it. Like that's weird. But I never stopped fucking with Drake as an artist or as a person. I haven't spoke to him or seen him in several years. Like, but I'm sure if I seen him right now, the energy is no different than it would be back then. He's always been a cool ass dude. He showed a lot of support. He fucked with battle rap. Like I definitely just on like a simple cosign. And he didn't even have to do shit but like a tweet and appear in a couple little videos. That did a lot for me. Like that really, really opened a lot of doors and had people pay attention to me that generally wouldn't have had a clue I existed. But rest in peace, but yeah, exactly. You feel me? Rest in peace, Mac Dre. I'm gonna do it for the Bay. Okay, exactly. Yo, Lush, they was talking about grind time and how it inspired Spanish battle rap. Hell yeah! Shouts to all my homies and fucking the batallas. You feel me? The Spanish battle rap scene is hard as fuck, especially in South America. They going crazy. Argentina, motherfucking, even I know Puerto Rico goes crazy. Costa Rica goes crazy. Mexico obviously go crazy. Like there's so many, shouts to my boys. I'm a member of a Spanish crew, a Spanish battle rap crew. La Plaga, shouts to my homies, you feel me? Six syllables, Eptos, the whole gang, you feel me? You feel me? Like, come on, fool. These and him. Yeah, Cuba is another one. Yeah, but L'Oreal's hard as fuck for sure. This fool Diz just hosted an event in Argentina with fucking 11,000 people, fool. Like battle rap is, I can't explain to y'all how much bigger it is. Only the impact of like the type of shit that I've done. has really affected the world in a huge way. And that's why, like, shit like that, damn, you realize the impact. Because, like, bro in the chat, Astral said, he said they was talking about how grind time inspired them. Like, grind time is us. We grind time. I'm grind time. You feel me? Like, that's us. And we inspired the shit that's bigger than, and like, just like a flip top or San Yugan and all that in the Philippines, way bigger than anything in America. You feel me? We inspired that shit. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. But yeah, dude, I ain't gonna lie. Like, it was watching Scribble Jam. It was watching Smack DVDs. It was watching Too Raw for the Streets. All the Philly shit. That's my favorite. Like I love Philly rap more than anything. Like, Philly. I said it before. I said Philly has the best rappers of any city. Hell yeah, Black Thought is harder than everybody, really. Like, just off rip. Black Thought, yo, check game right quick. Clip this, motherfuckers. Y'all be clipping all the weak shit. Let me tell you this right fast. Black Thought is smoking Joey Badass, Rayvon, Daylight, times 10, smoking Kendrick. Black Thought is smoking Kendrick, bro. Smoking Kendrick with his old shit. Like, it's not even close. Black Thought is smoking. There's not a rapper alive. Black Thought need to get mentioned more. Black Thought need to get mentioned more. I ain't even saying you. Kendrick might even make like harder music nowadays. Black Thought like 48 years old probably or some shit. But guess what? Black Thought nicer than everybody. Everybody. And he's gotten better. Yeah, I could name a million people going back to the school ED for sure. Philly been at it, but like, just let's just say Black Thought rap better than anybody you can mention. Black Thought is harder than, like, as like skill for skill. Black Thought is probably the hardest person to ever rap, bro. He's still alive. He low key, like, Black Thought, the skill level he achieved is higher than Tupac, higher than Big Pun, higher than Big L. He doing all that shit in one verse, bro. Like, he might not be able to evoke the same emotion as Tupac. I'll say that. Like, I'll say that. Like objective. He might not be able, because like Tupac's greatest strength is not his lyricism. You know, he constructed amazing records, and he's like really evoked that. Okay, bro, just got focused. Said Black Thought or J Electronica. Black Thought is smoking J Electronica, smoking his boots. Like, y'all want to talk about exhibits, and I love J Elec. Well, I'll talk about J Elec a lot. First of all, J Elec is smoking everyone in life, because here's what, and J Elec's rap career is low key the most underrated on some lore shit in history. This dude came out the cuts in his motherfucking 30s, did 3 freestyles. The second was fucking narrated by Diddy. You feel me? Had ad libs by Diddy. And that was crazy when you think about it, right? In retrospect, right? Then he was with Erykah Badu. Got stabbed by the bitch. Made an album, and half of it had Jay-Z features on it. Then he said, I don't want to rap no more. Married a rock. Then he married a Rothschild and dipped. He for sure has been a part of the Illuminati for many moons. From the beginning, what he came out in his 30s, and on his second song ever, he had Diddy on it. Come on, bro. And I didn't even realize it till I'm saying it now how it sounds. And then he had an album with Jay-Z. Then he married a Rothschild. Like, I'm not even a conspiracy theorist, Bohemian Grove rabbit hole frequenter, or anything like that. This is not like hits people, starts thinking. No, but it's like logical that J Electronica is for sure in the Illuminati. I know I sound like it, right? But tell me, based on what I just said, Germ. Labubu right here. See what I'm saying with these Latinos are crazy, dog. Oh, Germ, would you be mad if I did a song for the No Jumper Bopumentary about buying pussy? But obviously it's like not me. It's like on some sync licensing shit, though.
Who's on it with?
Myself. Just me. I was going to wonder if you wanted to do a verse from the perspective of, actually, that would be kind of sick.
No, dick, but go ahead.
Okay, so I wrote the first 4 bars on the way to work. You feel me?
When you were contemplating.
Contemplating. Yeah, yeah.
Idiot.
What I say? Some shit. Um, um,
I'm
been a
pretty sure
long,
that's about like.
it's been a long week. Wifey got me all fucked up. Finna hit fig for a 304 or a rub and tug. Light skins, dark
It
skins.
sounds like that's what you was thinking about. On
Listen,
the
I'm
way
not
to
done.
bed.
Light
I'll
skin,
fuck you up.
light skins, dark skins, Asians, Latinas. Nothing's better with a shot of Don and a Bolsita. It's not. That's kind of fire. Steven and Mikey said it was fire.
It sounds like you were mad. You were driving.
Chat, what do y'all think?
You were venting in your diary.
No,
Your notes.
no. Hey, chat. Be honest. Be honest,
Hey,
guys.
chat. Is Lush the type of guy to pull up on Figueroa?
I'm not. Is this a real thing right now?
Yeah.
Oh my god, bro.
How many?
They like it.
Yeah, of course they like it, but I think Lush.
They like it.
I think you actually go to Figueroa.
Never have I ever.
You told me you
I bought pussy before, but I've never got in the blade.
Pussy?
2022, like November 2022.
Put it on something.
Put that on my Cadillac Run. I'll bang that on Caddy. I'll bang that on what's more serious on my mother's memory. On fucking my relationship with you.
Calm down, bro.
You feel me? Like on everything. Shit, I was gonna give you a frame of reference, but now you just lost that privilege. I'm revoking you.
Bro, I do not want her.
No, I'm just gonna. Yeah, you don't.
Was she white?
No, she was Mexican.
Curse.
And I found the bitch on the internet. No cap. I ain't frequent a blade. You feel me? Like
So you're.
I bought pussy off the blade in Oakland and Berkeley, and Frisco.
Are there like classier hookers then?
I ain't gonna say all that. I feel like just here. So when we grew up, Germ, you feel me? And I say that because you're not that much younger than me. You feel me? With your lying ass. You feel me? Just don't hurt me. I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna fuck you up. It's damn bitch. You wish I were your age. The fuck?
You're like 5 years younger than me. A little less than that. But anyways, when we grew up, the blade was, per my understanding, and I knew there was hoes on Western and shit, but per my understanding, the blade in LA, Hollywood Boulevard and Sunset Boulevard, over by like Stanley and Genesee and all that, Vine, all that. So like Fig wasn't, per my understanding, super activated until like the last 10 years. So yeah. But no, I just thought like it'd be funny to have, because the Tommy Guns and Demon song that they got for the documentary is fire, but they need like a more targeted, you feel me, topic. You dig?
I feel like this is a setup to you doing something. But this is for my documentary I'm creating.
I did not make the documentary.
Yeah.
I'm not, but I'm contributing a song. That's merely no, I never hit Beach Boulevard. Nah, none of those blades, brothers. They tell me they didn't get used G's for you.
Alright, this stops at a song, though. That's it.
Honestly, I don't even need it. Honestly, I'm already over it. I don't like the idea. I don't want to do it.
This is what I'm gonna do.
I already asked you to be on it. But hey, bro, when do I fucking first of all? Then I'm gonna do one.
I'm gonna do it by Chippendales.
I don't give a fuck. I would never, bro. I encourage you to be raunchy.
Guys that dig tail also work at Chippendales.
I never. That's the thing. I never. That's all homosexuals that work there, baby girl. Yeah, but they.
Wipe your fuck.
Can you give me some water, please?
Yeah.
And pass that blunt.
You sound thirsty.
Pass the blunt too. Fuck is you on? She crazy, huh? But damn, what was we talking about before I rapped you the verse? Hey, where was we at? Who raps better, Germ or Lush? She's way better than me. She's way better than me. Oh yeah, we was talking about JLX. Is he harder than Black Thought? But overall, yeah, JLX is in the Illuminati, has the hardest career in history, and Black Thought is probably the hardest. Like the skill level he achieved is the best of any rapper in history. Period. Gang. Y'all are crazy, bro. Talk to Germ. Her voice is hot. Let her speak. Oh, buddy. Tell me you're gooning without tell me you're a goblin, brother. Yeesh. She does have a dope voice, though, no cap. $2 from Big Danielle. I don't think you get the credit you deserve, Pops. Thank you, my boy. I appreciate that. I will agree. I know I don't get the credit I deserve, and that's all right. You feel me? Because your credit score is based on what the creditors find. So I gotta, you feel me? If I don't get the credit I deserve, I gotta work harder so motherfuckers respect me more and get that credit. So I'm definitely not I'm not above doing that. I'm not above working in any capacity, brother. Uh the Hoya Cuz show said, give me a shout out. You got it, brother. F Beats production. Wow. With
Is
Black
that
Thought.
FB producing all the heat?
F Beat producing all the $5 from A Lush. Much love, doggy. From San Angelo, Texas. San Angelo, Texas. San Angelo, Texas. Much love to you, player. You feel, hey, take bitch, I'm from Texas, riding down swinging in Lexus. I do one thing, I ain't flexing. Bitch, I ain't tripping. Put one up foes and I'm tripping. Hitting your block and I'm pimping. What's bro's name? Bitch, I'm from Texas.
Oh, that's the guy with the deep voice.
Yeah, that fool. But Big X the Plug go kind of crazy, I ain't gonna
You
lie.
know he came out with Jelly Roll? Or Jelly Roll brought him out on Stagecoach?
Hey, you know what? Jelly Roll kind of like way more of a real one than all the other fools that
He's beefing it
have
with
turf
the whole
hop.
gang.
All these fools that have turf hop genres, what do you mean Jelly Roll's beefing it with the
Well,
gang?
you know how Bunny does a podcast, right? So she interviewed this prison guy. You can look this up. And the guy's he's kind of a weirdo. So he ends up stalking her. Jelly Roll comes to her defense, and now he has beef with that dude's gang now.
Oh, because some dude was stalking his bitch.
Stalking
Okay.
his bitch and sending her crazy messages online.
$2 from Dr. Dre level 100 cock and ball torture necromancer. That's literally bro's name.
That's what's fire.
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of your name, brother. Yes, I fuck with House Phone. I do fuck with House Phone. Musically, as a person, and just as a designer and content creator, he was like my favorite person at No Jumper always. Like, Phone was like a legitimately, like, genuinely cool human being. Like, he was like, even like the last time I talked to Phone, it was just randomly FaceTime me out the cut. Normally when I'm doing some crazy shit, and just be like, bro, what the fuck are you doing? Are you all right? Like, and he's, I don't know, Phone is a great guy. I actually like Phone a lot. TBH. But yeah, no cap, no glazing. But yeah, Phone's like a solid human being, and I can't really say that about too many people I've met in podcasting. Period. Like, this shit is like a cesspool of humanity, like the lowest common denominator. Like, I just realized we're all fucking Spartans, and I feel like in battle rap is the same thing. Motherfuckers go to war, talk crazy to each other, but at the end of the
Spartans put on a fucking condom.
whoa, you feel me, Trojans,
Yeah,
but
Trojans, yeah.
but they there's like a level of respect in battle rap that don't exist with this other. Oh, by the way, yo, hey, should I tell them about the neighbor?
Oh, bro, yeah, hold on. You guys
Hey, no,
want
they won't even believe me. So why don't you tell them?
Nah,
Just
bro.
because not because we're thinking the same
So
thing.
once in a while, you'll hear a dog, like screaming, but then it sounds like a woman or another person is screaming, acting like a dog. And sometimes you hear it mutually. So Lush and I have this idea that someone out here is fucking a dog, or they're doing some puppy play type shit.
Yeah, and there's
But there's a real dog involved. So
I don't
it's
know
like,
if a real dog's
no,
involved.
there's a real dog, and then there's a human trying to do it at the same time. So that it covers up, it masks the voice or the pain. Like, it's weird because Mango is sitting here saying, bro, I know you heard that. I'm like, bro, I know. Like,
Yeah, I don't. We for sure have all heard
this
it.
is a weird area, bro. Like, you just.
Yeah. Obviously, like, we live in the fucking trenches, like in a really. I love that this block is chill. I'm not gonna lie to you,
I
but
hate it here, but yeah.
I mean, you don't like it. You never liked it. And I'm gonna get you up out of here. I'm gonna get you out the hood one day, baby. Don't trip. But I love it here. I'm
Yeah,
not
we're
gonna.
waiting on your mixtape.
Once I drop this new diss about Yuri's sister, we're moving out the projects, babe. I swear.
Bro, stop mentioning him. The
I'm
whole
just-
time I'm out here, you better not say
No,
that.
that's clearly
You
self-satirical.
cannot say two people's names and I'm out here.
Yuri and Sharp.
Yep.
Can I say Abigail?
No, you can say none of that.
I can't say it.
You're not listening.
But you're rolling up some Abby as we speak. Take a dabby of the
You
Abby.
think I'm playing with you?
All right, fool. But I'm just saying.
I'm gonna check you on Thursday.
Yeah, no, the Westlake, dude, the Rampart District gang, bruh. I love it here. I love it here so much. But there's a colorful shit that goes on. Like somebody, so she thinks that one of our neighbors is fucking the dog. I
We
thought,
also live across the street from the world's biggest crackhead park. It's like
Yeah.
Disneyland for fucking dope heads. Like,
yeah, like literally,
this is a world famous fucking park.
you know what the craziest part about MacArthur Park is when it must be, I don't know if it's because of Langer's Deli or what, or if there's some other Los Angeles historic monument that is in the guidebooks for some European countries, but random out of place white people who have no clue where they are at be walking right through that motherfucker looking cozy as hell, like walking right by the fucking fools, just like,
Oh look, honey, this is where we're gonna come gentrify. Yeah.
nah, they ain't. I swear there's like a guidebook that tells them to come look at this shit, and they don't look scared. They're like, they should be, because they're licks walking around here. Like, you'll get robbed real quick, you'll get shot real quick, you'll get banged on real
Unless
quick.
they blend in with the dope heads and you're a customer, all are welcome, right?
But shit, the dope fiends have their own fucking like crazy shit going on. Those fools be banging on each other, but bro, they be sliming each other out on the daily. Like what?
Yeah, it's interesting that people watch out here.
They be sliming each other out. Like I've seen. First of all, the corner store fools, like all these out of town fools were damn near trying to like start up a homeless BD set. First, drum am I lying?
Yeah, 7th Street.
Bro, oh my god, bro.
That guy was banging 7th Street.
Bro, and they were talking about BD. I'm like, yo, you guys are gonna get chipped with their shit got fucking torched with a flamethrower, bro. Someone burnt down they shit. And then today they was all like, they reconvened on the other side of the street, but they're not jacking BD no more. Bruh.
This one.
Oh my god, dude.
It should be called GR.
Well, the GR building's right near this motherfucker.
Yeah, it should just be called GR because they bang for that for sure.
But like, so yeah, I would be more scared of the damn near. You think the dope fiends are shit? We dangerous. We dangerous. Be scared of me.
Oh,
I might you might need a tetanus shot after fucking with me.
Oh, come on.
You feel me? You might catch chlamydia from breathing the same air as me. I'm toxic.
Lush, you're so fucking weird, bro. Like, oh god.
Yeah, what that make you?
This is weird, bro. You fucking weirdo.
Whoa, hey, that's a harsh word for Los Angeles. You gotta clarify. You ain't meaning the LA way. You meant in the LA way?
I mean, in the way for a guy saying he has chlamydia in his mouth. That's weird.
Okay, I'll give you that. But you've like called me way worse than weirdo anyway, if I'm being honest. So I really don't
Keep
care.
it safe for the chat.
Whoa, weirdo is not a safe word, FYI. Chlamydia is a safe word for sure. That's actually our safe. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna say that. It was a joke,
What are you trying to, like,
bro.
what implication do you need to give people here?
All right, $2.
No, you make me sound weird whenever you say weird shit.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like
No,
that.
this is why
I'm just, babe, relax. You're gonna fucking. This is like giving Yuri right now. As fuck.
No, you're.
This is giving Yuri.
You're just messy mouth. You need to chill.
I'm sorry. You're right. You are actually 1,000% right.
I know.
And I'm sorry.
You just-
$2. Why did Peasy get sued? What's that about? I'll tell you right now, Big Daniel. So, Peasy, Detroit rapper, sick rap. He's dope as fuck. One of the hardest rappers I say in the past like 10 years plus, and like one of the originators of like the wave that's been cracking in Detroit for the past several years. He used to be called Eastside PZ, if you remember. And if it wasn't for him, I don't know if they probably would have eventually got on regardless, but he was instrumental in co-signing Rio to Young OG and the whole Ghetto Boys movement out of Flint. So he was cross-referencing game between the D and Flint, which is a beautiful thing. Now, apparently, he got sued. He just lost a $1.4 million lawsuit. I forget the woman's name. this white girl who was his former. She was like known to be the assistant and work with hella different Detroit rappers. She'd been around. That's how it's like people had knew her from whatever. But I guess he had alleged that she stole money and had been slandering her name and just going super bad on her. And she somehow won the lawsuit. I don't know really what happened and if what the nuances are, if she in fact if he did try to fight the case and he's just like gonna be on some Detroit scammer shit and I ain't giving you shit, bitch. Good luck getting out the backyard. That shit is buried far and away. You ain't finna find it from here to 7 Mile Ho. I don't know if that's how he feel or if he feel awesome or if he's like more like didn't even show up to court. Cause that's what oftentimes happens too. Is motherfucker won't even show up to court and somebody will get a default judgment on their ass just because they ain't show up or and that who did that just happen to? Was it the game? No, it was Soldier Boy. Soldier Boy that just happened to. He got default judgmented on. So, But anyways, back to the lecture at hand. What I was professing on, I remember now the neighbor fucking a dog. So one of the people that live around here, he for sure, you feel me, Rainbow Coalitioned out the game. Bro seemed cool, he seemed chill. And I don't know. I'm not gonna say it's him, but it's for sure him, like 1000%.
It's just because he wears that BDSM shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's not just because he gay, but he jacking some like leather bondage, like. And I ain't gonna say that one of the homies that be doing maintenance done alleged some things about what he's seen to in bro apartment that would substantiate these rumors. So I ain't gonna say anything else because the Elroy's already slid on the boy. So you feel
Yeah,
me?
PETA's next. What do you know about
Yeah, what do you exactly? PETA
tell us
finna
what you know about the dog
PETA finna slide on me next. Ain't that some shit? Buka buka. I wouldn't feel okay. I understand you, Ali. 1999. I wouldn't feel comfortable living next. Hey, that's what you get in the big city, homie.
It's like areas that are rent controlled, you can't help what's going to be around that ecosystem, especially people that are grandfathered into the area. Like they've been Los Angelinos for a while and they're here.
Yeah.
So they've kind of withstood whatever else came. So you get some of the yuppies, you get some of these transplants, and then you get some of these weirdos that are like the Airbnb fly-by-night people. You don't know what they're doing type shit. So
you're talking about like specifically in this
area.
region.
Yeah, this area. So it's like,
well, this region is not even gentrified yet. It's really.
it is the spot,
Yeah, I mean, but you got to understand the closer towards west you go,
I was just saying for gentrification, you look for a coffee shop, a mural, and those take a book, leave a book spots.
Cause on some real shit, like the spas around here, they like cultural landmarks that been here in LA for a long ass time. There's a Russian spa, and there's a Korean spa, and them motherfuckers been here for dumbass long. And that's not no. Also, I want to address something else. You said they've been Angelinos for some time. There ain't no being an Angelino for some time. I know what you meant, but I just wanted to take this.
Transplanting here since the fucking 70s type shit.
Yeah, they've been.
If you've
yeah.
been here 30 years plus, you're definitely grandfathered into.
If you're not born in this motherfucker, you're not an Angelino.
I mean, some people have actually migrated and become part of the structure, so you can say that.
Nah, you kind of right though.
There's some people that come here and like fine tailor their way and like.
You kind of right though. I ain't gonna lie.
If LA, like even the buildings, bro, nothing just happened in one decade. Everything had like a pause, a breakdown, an Art Deco period. Then you get this modern shit. Then it just tells you what the people are like. Too.
You know what it is though? I just don't like people saying they're from LA. Like period, unless they're from here. That shit bothers me. Like you ain't from here. You never finna be from here. I don't give a fuck.
Spoken like a colonizer. No.
Hey, but no cap. If you live in California, you have to be a fan of the pioneers and the colonialism to some degree. Because this.
Shout out Christopher Columbus right now.
I ain't shouting out Christopher Columbus or Hernan Cortez or any of them punk motherfuckers. But guess what? You feel me? How the West was won was gunslinging, prospectors. Motherfuckers wanted to take their land and they took that shit. Shit, I ain't gonna lie.
It worked. Just know that ain't COVID. It's working.
I don't know. Did they do that out here in the West though? I think that was more like an East Coast
I
thing.
don't know. None of the Indians are allowed to talk about it now.
Damn. Damn, son, where'd you find this? But yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, the better I get, because I just Brandon lives for debates, and in one of my first debates ever, I smoked him. This is Bucci debate pack.
Do people see that?
It's not out yet. It's gonna be out. Everybody
I
juice.
still smell the alloy or somebody.
You smell what?
Oh, the alloys from work.
Alloys. What the fuck is that?
I was grinding down metal so I could smell it.
Oh, okay, I see like metal in your soul. you're super metal, bro. What the fuck, brother? Hey, Flacco. Who's gonna Flacco? Can bang his set all day, bro. East Side Fargo Unicorn Crip, right? Isn't that his gang? The East Side Fargo Unicorns.
No, man.
You thought it was a real thing for a second. That's what he be jacking though. That's what he push. That's his line.
All he needs is 12 other people to follow him.
Oh, for what? Flacco could be a gang leader nowadays. Flacco could like literally start a gang very quick. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Wait, so you saying Long Beach don't claim fly? Shit, Long Beach might not claim Brandon for too much longer. It became some of these talking points in this debate. Huh. Really want to know what the community of Long Beach has to say. That's a general consensus. Yeah, they call me infant baby Flacco. Infant baby Flacco, bro. That's my hood name, dog. Yeah, that was actually supposed to be my put on to Eastside Fargo Unicorn was when Flacco called me out for the fade and I turned it down, bro. I'm not ready for that Fargo lifestyle game.
That fool gives you one punch, you're done.
Oh, I'm like...
Your bones would shatter inside of your frame.
Nah, I think Flacco,
one punch is all that man needs.
Oh, I'll beat up Flacco, honestly, bro.
No, but I'm saying if he gets one direct punch, you know how much power that fool would have just in his upper body, like swinging that thing?
I'd have to see him, like, punch a bag hard first, because I ain't never seen that. I've never seen this punch. You know who can fucking punch hard? Big Rick. Like, no cap.
I was going to say 4 extra?
Yeah, 4 extra for sure. But like I've seen Big Rick punch before. Terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, bro. And you know what? You know when I knew that Big Rick was a fucking scary motherfucker was when we were at him and his hyenas had some. We were into some holiday thing. Remember we were at some like random bar up near where they stay at.
Oh, yeah.
And y'all see me? Hear me? Hold on, let me make sure y'all can hear me. Yeah, I think I could beat up Flacco. I don't want to fight Flacco though. So
Shut up, Lush.
she's yeah. Herm says Flacco would beat him. That's like worse than me saying I could beat up Flacco. It's my bitch saying that Flacco would beat me up. But I think she's like, thinks she's being a realist. I don't know, bro. I got a lot of heart.
Then I have to leave you for Flacco. Fuck, man.
You'd have to leave me for Flacco to be a rap.
After that fight.
Yeah, there's no turning back.
What are you gonna say?
Yeah, what could you possibly say?
I know,
Like,
the instant Flacco.
now bro, don't give one of these fucking fags an idea. Because I don't want him smoking one of these fools. Like for real. I just had the damn police come, bro. Like, this is going to be worse. Like, I'm not, but, wow, what the fuck is we talking about?
Here.
You fucked everything up, dude.
Flacco.
Flacco, bro. No, what was we talking about? I'll for sure interview a Norteño, unbiasedly. Of course.
You have to.
Of course. I got homies that are Norteños. I mean, like, shit, like, some really good people. Shouts to my boy Gambit. Shouts to fools out there in Watson. Shit, I got homies from other shots. I got homies from Santa Cruz. I got different little pockets. But, like, obviously, y'all know what line I push and where I'm from. But, yeah, I got some Norte partners that are cool. I'm not, like, an active guy like that. And for sure, I'm a journalist. I'll interview people I'll interview one of my actual ops.
Well,
You feel me? I want. Jeremy, shut the fuck up. First of all,
Yes,
like,
you know it's true.
first of all, like, was I with you, gang,
Doesn't matter.
bro?
You're my homie, right? So
Yeah, I'm your homie. Like,
then,
I'm not gonna get into this right now. This is absolutely insane that you would say that right now. You ain't got no ops. You a square here.
oh
Hit this shit square. But I would no like, yeah, of course. How you? Yeah, Gambit's my dog. R.I.P. Aziz. Shouts to Sincere. I know a lot of. I got this tattoo in Watsonville. That shit hurt like a motherfucker too, bro. It was because they knew I was from L.A. You feel me? Because they knew I was a homie. I swear, bro, tried to like do extra. This fool when he was tatting me up. No cap, bro. There's hell of them there, bro. Anyways, yeah. Shouts to Treehouse Club. That's my dog right there. Gambit's that's my real life partner. Like we really been like outside. But I'll slap the shit out, bro. Like honestly, at this point, I'll slap the shit out of him, bro. You're his bitch ass, bro. Don't worry.
hey, what do we say?
I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna be nearby you if you're gonna be streaming.
What was we were talking about something more
We
interesting
talked
before.
about two things. The two names you weren't gonna say. So
And
you already fucked up.
the
one.
dog, the dog getting fucked.
Yeah, dog getting fucked. Go back to that.
I went out.
So Peter.
Oh no!
listening,
The
we need a deep
the
investigation
gentrification of this
on
neighborhood.
this gentrified fool
But-
fucking a dog.
I gentrified you,
I'm talking about the fool fucking a dog, bro.
but down the street.
And how the likelihood of him being gentrified is also.
Okay, so I'll say this: down the way from here, for sure, way more gentrified as fuck, but still like active, and I would never disrespect. But like, I used to like Echo Park was janky back in the day, bro. I was like,
Yeah, no, you're not worried about that.
it can still happen to you. You feel me? For sure, there's like.
You probably get accosted by someone and road raging versus like getting shot at.
Well, it's just like the same. Like people think that West LA is so sweet, but it'll happen to you out there. But it's mainly fools banging on each other. Like, yeah, you're right. Like civilians, like the shit. Like people live in like I've had homies. Like for example, Avocado lived where I grew up in the hotels in West LA, and he had no clue that there was a gang. I had to tell him there is a gang. They're like, you don't see that writing on the wall? Like, you don't see that shit? You don't hear, like, da 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 da? And he's like, he had no clue. And then, motherfucker moved to Van Nuys. And I'm like, bro, like, we live on one of the hottest blocks in Van Nuys.
Yeah, Avocado pretends not to know he's in a danger zone. He likes it.
That shit was getting shot the fuck up, remember?
Yeah.
I fucking had to, I had to sleep on a certain side of the bed to protect motherfuckers. You feel me? Like, am I good? You want me to stop or what?
I want you to shut the fuck up.
About what? Like what?
About any of that.
All right. I don't know. It's a sensitive subject. I was living in.
I mean, there's things for the chat and there's things.
All right. I'm gonna listen to you and respect your boundary and not.
Yeah. Thanks.
Unlike other people. Who, when their girlfriends ask them,
oh my God, if you don't stop, man.
To respect their privacy and not be made.
Other people as in you, you're describing yourself right now.
Bro, see now you gonna make me. Look, Germ wins every time, bro. She wins. Happy wife, happy life. You feel me? Like I am not catching.
Marvel, see something.
Marble.
I'm gonna put a GoPro on her.
G-Mac ass out there, bro. She see G-Mac, huh? G-Mac, bro, is cracking, fool. Why marble on your helmet? Look. Run that fade at Echo Park is crazy. I'll run a fade in MacArthur Park. Was cracking, fool. Echo Park? A gentrified fade? The fuck?
Yeah, the feds.
But not Echo Park back in the day was, and there's still parts like you feel me, like Douglas Street. There's certain sections which are still like go up. IYK, but fucking 'cause I got a lot of homies from Westside Headhunters. Shouts to Casper, shouts to Minor. You feel me? Free Wicked. Shouts to Demon. Um, Cubs. Who else, bro? Hella homies from Westside Headhunters. All great dudes. Lil Miner's my dog for real. That's my boy. That's my mum's the word, player. You feel that's my dog though. Shouts to, that's why I tripped out. Cause Duno grew up around there, and when he seen like some of the fools from over there, like at my event, fuck with me, he was like, "Damn, you know these fools? What the fuck?" But yeah, no, that's all like things I can say. What's more dangerous, Echo Park or Hazard? Hazard is more dangerous. What? You know that's not an actual question. Come on, bro. You know that's not an actual question. Hazard is like, there ain't no tourists, and Echo Park's nice as fuck. It's a beautiful park. You feel me? Like MacArthur Park is beautiful. To be honest with you, they both nicer like aesthetically than Hazard.
You could take a child to one of them.
Yeah, exactly. I would never. You're a deadbeat if you bring a child to MacArthur Park, and that goes for any of the homegirls that have come through and try to bring their kids over there. They weird. You feel me? Don't do that. You might as well. Never mind. You feel me? But like, yeah, kids should not be playing in MacArthur Park. Kids can play in Echo Park though. Hell, motherfucking yeah. So I'm not talking about the barrio. You feel me? The barrio. You feel? I'm not talking about none of that. I'm talking about like the actual park itself is a nice park. You feel me? Like, I know the neighborhood's active and all that shit, but not, Hazard Park, that ain't in no brochures. What? Go visit Hazard Park? Fucking kidding? You get chipped.
Yeah, thanks.
Fuck around and find out.
Hazard reported it.
Yeah, Hazard reported ahead. Big Hazard control almost todos. But yeah. The grown men at the park. This little 11 baby mamas is going crazy in the chat. You're like my favorite person. Like, I'm damn near gonna mod you. You might even be a op. I'll mod you because you're so funny. But if you think Echo Park smells at night, what do you think fucking MacArthur Park at its nicest stank? You feel me? Like, the park stank. There's dead bodies in that motherfucker. They drain
water.
drain that motherfucking water. There's dead bodies, kilos of fentanyl, my soul, all kinds of janky shit. You feel me? Like for real. Like, don't. MacArthur Park is built. I love it though. I love it. I don't know why. There's something like I love.
You're janky.
Yeah, because I'm janky. That's exactly why. Because these are my, like, I love being around it.
I don't.
It's not that makes me sad because then then we can move right now.
We should.
Really? We can move.
We should.
We can move. All right. We'll talk about it. I don't want to move, at least not yet, but we could. And if you want to, we'll upgrade. Okay, if we move, can we move westerly?
No, because my jobs are fucking LA.
Okay.
So
Well, that's like,
central.
this is pretty central. What about Midtown?
We'll talk about it. I'm not going to give off geographic.
You're not
locations
doxing
right
potential of those. All right,
Yeah, no,
fair enough.
Let me just tell everybody where we're thinking of living. Hey, guys, like, come on.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
This is not a good combo.
No, I'm for sure down to like stay here for a while. I find it super. I don't know. First of all, this is like your natural habitat. You're Guatemalan. This is like
This is not my natural habitat.
Well-
This is a habitat naturally, but this is not mine.
Central America. We're in what's it? Maya corridor, bruh.
Yeah, but this. How many girls like me do you see walking around this bitch?
I don't see girls like you anywhere, baby.
Okay, cool. Well, there's not a lot, so this isn't my place.
You're like a unique person though. But all right, we'll talk about that later. But I'll just say, MacArthur Park is activated as fuck, but I've never felt unsafe here in the inside. The cat. Look at this. Look at this MacArthur Park gentrification right here. She's actually more than both of us. Marble will smoke some shit. Don't wait. Where is she? There she is. She is from Pomona. She's from Pomona, fool. No cap. Holton, Ramona. No cap. That's actually like technically the Montclair border.
Indian, yeah.
Yeah, and with that whole section. That little strip of Pomona right there.
That's right.
Fucking, that's her stomping ground. She's basically a 304, if I'm honest.
She's a daughter.
She was, she was destined to be a 304.
Yeah, but we saved her.
We say, no, okay, so I don't know if y'all know the story about Marble, but fuck it. Marble was on her deathbed, fool. First of all, this is before we got this apartment, we was renting a room somewhere else. And the place where we lived had a bunch of cats. There's like a whole community of cats. And they somehow started congregating around where we stayed. Why, you think? Because Germ was fucking feeding them. So Germ started feeding all the cats in the hood.
You guys remember we were talking about your family. That's
Yeah, your sister, RIP, your sister's no cap. You feel me? Like, she's the only one that made it. Oh man, RIP, Grey Key. There's the dopest cat ever. Anyways, all right. So, Germ starts feeding all the cats in the hood. A family of kittens just mystically appears with no parents, and they're a weird litter because there's like one of them is Calico, probably the coolest looking cat you've ever seen in your life. I mean, at the time, I'm not gonna lie, Marble, Rosie was way cuter than you, if I'm being honest. Like,
And Marble has a BBC on her face.
whoa,
Doesn't
that looks more like a chode than a BBC, if I'm being fully honest.
Thing is, like, the little balls on her nose, and then
So you're gonna make me like not like the
so
cat.
cute.
She's a
She
dick
also-
on her face.
She also looks like Toothless, kind of.
But no, I'm not gonna lie. Like Rosie was just such a fucking cute cat, right? One of the cutest cats. And then there was so Rosie was a calico, so she just had like hella colors, and her like markings were just so unique. And then there's what was bro's name? Tuxedo, janky as fuck. So there's two gray cats. One was called Remble. I forget the other bro's name. I named him Remble. Then there's Tuxedo and Phil and Lil. And they all were striped black and white cats. And then there was Marble. And Marble was the baby. And she was like smaller than all of them. You could tell she was the run of the litter. She didn't get to eat. You feel me? They weren't like including her in any of their reindeer games. All that shit. And then one day, we don't know what happened. Maybe a dog attacked her or she fell from a great height. But Germ smuggled her inside. And what condition was she in, would you describe?
She had a hole in her leg, and there's worms or maggots popping out of it.
Yeah, literally. So she had a hole in her leg. Maggots were like, and Germ is literally like using Vaseline to kill the maggots. And this cat is like gonna die. Like, it's not a question of if, it's the question of when. And but I'm like, if this cat dies, Germ's probably gonna leave me. You feel me? Like, that was like literally I was like, I don't know why I thought that. Was that accurate?
Yeah, but we were already going through it.
We were kind of going through it at the time. It was like a rough time, and the cats were bringing her a lot of joy. And I was like, shit, I don't know. Instinct inside me was like, I need to save this cat's life. So first, Germ took the cat to the Pomona, what's it called? Veterinary clinic, animal clinic. And they basically told her, hey, we could put this little motherfucker down if you want. But there ain't nothing we can do for bruh.
But I paid money to get her antibiotics and the pain.
Yeah. You got her antibiotics and painkillers, but she was gonna die, no cap. And then I just got compelled by the Spirit of Christ, and he gave me a great idea. And I was like, you know what? We live in the hood. These motherfuckers don't care about animals. And this is a pro tip for any of y'all that have a suffering animal that you can't afford. This is a true story, hand of God. And shouts to Via Verde Animal Clinic in San Dimas, California, for saving this cat's life, right? So I was like, hey, poor people don't have the resources to care about animals. But you know who care about animals? Rich people. They have enough time on their hands and resources to give a fuck. So I looked up, well, oh, so we in Pomona, there's two affluent areas near us. There's Claremont and there's San Dimas. Would you say those are the nicest areas near us at the time?
I mean, they're
Chino Hills, yeah,
very
there's,
TV or not.
those are like two nice areas near us. Claremont's nice as fuck, first of all. Like,
Yeah.
why are you telling me to hurry it up?
No,
Like,
no, stay on
like
the
no,
story.
this is what I do for a living.
Stay on
Like,
the story.
I'm on the story. Quit telling me to hurry up, though, bro. Like,
Claremont is nice.
this is what, like, it's a drawn out conversation for a reason. I'm supposed to ramble. You understand that? Like if you don't, anyways, fool, Jesus. Claremont's nice as fuck, but I should be more concise. You're right. So I went to San Dimas, and I don't know what like compelled me to do it, but she was gonna die. I brought her there, and then $500 to have her examined. Boom, that's the last $500 I had to my name, pretty much. I maybe had like $600 to our name, and I've spent $500 on her like initial examination, and they said, oh, or her X-ray. That's what it was, her X-ray. And they said, oh, her surgery. How much did they say it was going to be? Like 3,500 or some shit. Do you remember?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember the amount, but it was like thousands of dollars. And they're like, look, this cat needs a new leg and a whole procedure. So she has, first of all, long story short, she's fucking Terminator 2 leg.
There's a rod.
Yeah, there's literally a rod sticking out of her to this day. Pause. So they said it's gonna cost this much money. I was like, I don't have any money, but this cat can't die because I kind of like the cat, but my bitch finna leave me if the cat dies. So what the fuck do I do, veterinarian? Indian bred? And the Indian bred's all, well, we do have a philanthropy program, da 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 da. Sometimes there's like this rich old lady, and if there's animals in need, like blah 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 blah. So shouts to this woman. I don't know if she's still alive or not. Her name is Isabel. Shouts to Isabel. God bless this woman's soul. So I had to send pictures and videos of the cat and the living conditions and blah da 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 da. And then this random lady, I still don't know her from a can of paint. I don't know if she's black, white, Asian, Mexican, Chinese, Guyanese, Lebanese, or from the Seven Seas player. Like, I don't know anything about this woman other than her name's Isabel, and she's old, and she got enough Guaparelli Sinatra to fucking trick off on potentially dying cats. And she saved my baby's life. I might not. It's like the most responsibility that I can have is like a cat, and I'm cool with that. And they're pretty much self-sustaining animals. So, but no, I've had several dogs, and they're all great. And they're still alive, most of them, and the ones that are dead died of old age. But Marble got her life saved. So Marble's in the chat or whatever the fuck. You feel me? Y'all know what's going on. But that shit really shouts to Beach Flats. Soda Gang. Yeah. What's happening, man? No, I swear to God, I do not know this woman from a kid.
That sounds like Cat. Was she your sugar mama or something?
The whole story sounds like Cap.
So you went and seen
The
your
whole
sugar mama
story.
and she gave you money from a cat.
I could easily have got the money out of bitch or some shit, but you know I don't play those games.
Her name's Isabel. Eleanor.
Hey, I still got all the texts and everything. You feel me? In my old jack. For occasions like this, if you want to be Mickey and tricky with a player. Because that's not motherfucking true. I was an old ass lady that I ain't never met. You feel me? Big ass titties. No, I'm just playing. Shout out OG Isabel for real, no cap. And I feel bad because I've like thought to update her over the years with like pictures and videos. She said like she an Android user, first of all. So like you can't even send her like the videos come out low quality. She was asking me to email her and shit. She an old lady, bro. So I'm like, I'm not finna email nobody nothing. Unless it has to do with me.
The feds are gonna intercept
Yeah,
it.
fuck yeah, the feds gonna intercept it or fucking want shit.
Peanut
Oh.
and the feds are here.
I was talking about Big Rick punching someone before earlier. Speaking of the feds, Big Rick's not the feds, but he did do time in the feds. So, speaking of Big Rick, this fool, when we were at the fucking bar up there, and they have one of those like little punching machines that gauge your strength, but it was a speed bag. It's not like the usual one, right? It was like a speed bag one. And this fool was like mid conversation, just casually talking, and he said "bink" like from the side, but his side like it'd be like what he would do if he was gonna dope fiend somebody, and his dope fiend was like a jawbreaker, and it was way quicker than you'd think for such a big fat dude.
That's what I was telling you about Flacco. You just never know.
If Flacco got hands like that, I'm toast. I'm toast, and I'm glad I turned down the fade
He's like a bear
because
squat.
I'm glad shit. I'm glad I turned down Flacco's fade. If he got, I've seen no evidence of those hands in Flacco. If I'm being honest, this fool said Big Rick looked like he runs a pawn shop. That's fucking hilarious.
That's hilarious.
Fucking funny as shit. You're not wrong. Big Rick's pawn shop. That'd be a great fucking.
Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my god, that's a whole meme, fool.
Oh my god, that's good.
That's fucking funny as
He
shit.
turned that into a meme.
He says, I can't. My bitch said I'm not allowed to talk about Sharp or Yuri, or else I would be who riding him right now. But after you feel me, certain circumstances,
They're Voldemort right now. You cannot say this.
she more street smart than me. She trying to keep me, so I'll maybe chat out later, go outside and talk that shit. I'll pop that shit when she not around. She Debo, she Debo this motherfucker. You feel me? But when she be on, I be talking. I still be talking. I'm dead. I'll stand up business with anyone besides her. I'm not stand. I like stand up business if it's like some, but she don't try to pull no weird shit. That's honestly like, she really don't. And I've never tried to censor your music, by the way, ever, or told you not to rap about some shit, or been like, I don't give a fuck. I've encouraged you to let your freak flag fly musically. You know, talk that shit. You feel me? Like, I'll never tell you not to. We have songs rapping about partying and whatever in 2012. Like, you've been the bro since way before you was my girlfriend. You feel me? Like,
I was just watching how Playboy Cardi got with his bro homegirl.
did he?
Yeah, she reminds me of Caribou.
For real?
Yeah.
Nah, Caribou's giving bro vibes as fuck. You feel me? Like, that's
But
why.
also styled by a guy, so.
Well, yeah, bro. She's kicking it with Yachty and then probably hell others.
She
Like,
curated for a reason.
and honestly, since I got I'm on a feature with Yachty, I'm definitely Team Yachty. Like, listen, make no mistakes about that. Like, but Caribou was hard. And Yachty was writing some fire for Shorty. I ain't gonna lie.
That is really tough.
Yeah, Yachty as a songwriter.
Like, I always say this analogy, but you know, the only person to ever get himself out of a 360 deal the way he did was Yachty. And the way he did it was with that ravioli sounding commercial. The song, like, oh, cinnamon, oh, remember? It was just such a.
Oh, first of all, that's not his record.
Well, whatever. That shit is what got landed on Sprite and Target.
He's just featured on there, and he made that song. Don't get it twisted. But, you're conflating two songs. It's so funny, and they're both Yachty features, and they both came out around the same time, and they both.
There's the one
You're talking of
Sprite and Target.
yeah. So you're talking about the Super Duper Kyle song that I spy with my little eye. Yeah, you're talking about that, and you're talking about the other one with big baby drop. Yeah, that one. Yeah. What he said? Disrespect, turn your block into Taliban. That song is harder than a bitch, and that full big baby drum is hard. And he's the one that made the original.
I love Baby Drum.
Hey, that fool is hard. He made the original Hotline Bling. He had a song called Cha Cha.
I like the cha-cha.
Yeah, and then you didn't know that was Hotline Bling, gang? Damn, you're like the only person that's
Hotline Bling.
listen to Hotline Bling now. First of all, when Hotline Bling first came out, it said Cha Cha Remix. Like he damn near took the exact same beat.
Oh my god, yeah, that bum, bum, bum,
He took the exact same beat, gang. Like, yeah. No, I'm not gonna lie. Hotline Bling's a way better song. Like, no cap. That's what Drake do. Like, Drake will take something and make it way better. Way better.
The only way for Drake to come back is to start doing that kind of shit again. It has to be Loverboy shit.
But 100%, I've been said, or like just if Drake drops a new Honestly Nevermind, I will say he won the beef just based on that. Like if he makes another house album, Barely Talk, just have the best house producers, make some vibey shit that we can fucking party on yachts and pop bottles in MacArthur Park to, or fucking, you feel me, like, Bredesky, do that and you won the beef. I don't give a fuck about nothing else. But like it's just like, you know, Lil Nas X, he didn't invent country rap shit either. Fucking, he took that song from Lil Tracy. He had a song called Farmer. You know who Lil Tracy was? That was Lil Peep's song. You remember the black dude that was supposed to be Lil Peep? He's like on all the hardest. Lil Tracy low key is like goated. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, and like, not to say that because Lil Peep got a multitude of bangers without him, but a lot of my favorite Peep songs got Tracy on it too.
I was looking up where Black Cowboys people, you know, they were Black Cowboys.
Hell yeah, Black Cowboys.
White people were called cowmen, and then it got turned into cowboy.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, there's a whole thing.
So there's like a derogatory connotation there.
Yeah, but then they spun it into something else because now like the athleticism, the rodeo, like you have to look this up. It's crazy. Like, where the origin of the word cowboy came.
Damn, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Cowmen.
I did not know that. I was today years old. Yeah, Lil Tracy, that's dope. This fool Astro said that he fucking made he remixed Awful Things into hood trap. I'd love to hear that. Although like touching off the Awful Things is like a very lofty thing to do. Like, I don't know, brother, but that shit better be fire, or else I'm on your noggin, gang. But you're a dope producer, so I'm gonna assume. Aquafina is the worst water in the world, by the way, besides Dasani.
Is that distilled or purified?
That shit is purified as fuck. It is trash. It ain't no distilled.
Okay.
You know that shit purified, brother.
The thing is, they had reclaimed water. It's all the sewage water.
No, this has been a super W stream. I'm dumbass juiced on y'all. $50 in the super chat? Fuck, bro.
What the fuck?
Yeah, go shawty. It's your birthday. I ain't gonna lie.
What did they send you?
I got no, not just now, baby. For the whole stream. Don't get too excited.
I was gonna say,
How bad?
somebody's kicking out. You better show a nipple, bro.
Dell the Funky Homo Sapien has sent me $100 on super chat before. We just need to get Dell to watch again.
No, Dell's tight.
Dell is the best
You should
ever.
flip that song of You Better Wash Your Ass.
You know what? Just flipping a Dell song in general. I should flip.
It's important.
Ooh, I
for
should
good
flip.
hygiene.
Hey, how come no one's done a fucking Stockton EBK style 93 till? Ooh,
Yeah. But you should
brother, drop low, brother.
specifically do a Dell.
Yeah, I'll do a Dell one too. I'll do a Mr. Dabalina.
Mr. Dabalina, Mr. Bob Dabalina.
That'd be a hard ass flip on the
Mr. Bob
set.
Dabalina.
What? I'll go crazy. Or fucking Dr. Bomb, baby. Damn, there's so many Dell songs I can sample, and he's neglected. Actually, shit, You Be Harder, you've sampled the Gorilla song.
Oh, yeah.
Finally, that's just so, hey, it's so cliche. To me, that's when most people started liking Dell, and that's when
No, that's when the new kids.
he was already had been my favorite rapper for 5 years, and then I started liking MF Doom more for a while, but Dell is where I got my style from, if I'm being honest. Dell and Lord Finesse are really Lord Finesse taught me how to do punchlines, and Dell is how I learned how to rap and trying to copy fucking Project Blowed shit and rap all fast. Yeah. That's what I used to try to do. That's how I learned how to rap type shit. But oh no, much love. I am dope as fuck. I love you. I love you guys. You guys are great. I don't know what's going on, but I love y'all. But what was we talking about before, Dell? Oh yeah, Lil Tracy and them. So yeah, cause fucking Awful Things. Witchblade, is it called Witchblades or Switchblades? Witchblades. That's my favorite Lil Peep song, and that featured Lil Tracy, and Lil Tracy has a yeah. This fool Lil Tracy verse goes so crazy, bro. In high school, I was a loner. We say, I was a reject. Here in high school, I was a stoner. I was a reject. I was a loner. That shit was crazy. Still, I mean, well, what he say, bro? Witchcraft, love chance, whisper in my ear, put me in a trance, cocaine all night long. When I die, bury me with all my eyes song. When I die, bury me with all... Ah, come on, that Lil Peep killed that shit then, right afterwards. Peep and Tracy was an insane 1-2 punch, brother. I'm saying. Peep and Trace. It's time to re-rock some. Actually, you're right on the money, for remixing. Because I was just about to be like, trying to re-rock some Lil Peep.
Bring back fucking SoundCloud era. Like start re-rocking some of that SoundCloud shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing, like,
Because certain Denzel Curry songs, that needs a revisit.
for sure, any X song,
Any
Juice
X
World, fucking Lil Pump song, like, what? There's so much, and then like even like yeah, like you would be kind of hard if you flipped like a Puya or a Fat Nick song or some shit. Like, but the thing is like so many is like
I
weird.
do 2016 targeted like.
So much of their shit is like samples like Memphis shit from back in the day. It's all sample like same with Suicide Boys, and they was on my top for saying I didn't want to hear the new Suicide Boys album.
Really?
Yeah, like you might want to hear that shit. Like I don't care to hear that shit. Like but I never liked them.
But you know,
Maybe I
a
would.
lot of NorCal people feel them. Like it's more.
There ain't no NorCal. NorCal, like, they just like they're not from there. First of all.
No, but a lot of NorCal people feel. I feel like if you're from the sticks, you resonate with them. If
Yeah.
If you're from a rural area, it's like hip hop was like a culture thing. It wasn't like something that was happening.
Oh, when you say NorCal, you're talking about like Northern Cali,
Sticks. No, if you're
like
from
not the
sticks
Bay.
Anywhere. No, okay. Anyways, like Sacramento shit.
Yeah.
Like I feel like people in those areas really appreciate music like that because it's like benzo music. It's also like I don't know. It's sticks music. That's the only way I can describe it.
Yeah, no, it is. But that there now like that's been. There's so much country ass rap music and always has been like shit. Shouts like hey, that's a homie. But not. Like, I'm saying like Outkast is country as fuck.
Yeah.
You feel me? Like Goody Mob is country as fuck. Boss Man D-Lo is country as fuck. Dolph is country as fuck. Like the Crucial Conflict is so country. So like yeah, a lot of rappers from back in the day from the west side of Chicago. Like first of all, the west side of Chicago is more country than the south side. And the west side of Chicago had rappers like Crucial. You probably had no idea they were from Chicago, huh? Yeah, they from Chicago. And they sound like that. Here want a small ass dick? Gotta pay the price. Here want a fucking tranny? Better slide in her DMs. Yo, what's up with Boss Man D-Lo, fool?
Can you get off this little micro penis? That's sad.
Can you get off with a micro penis? That's a better question.
Poor man's just trying to make a name for himself, and everybody now gonna talk about his tiny dick. That's really sad.
Yeah, I think that's fucked up. They did that. I still like your music, Boss Man D-Lo. You don't have to big dick. You don't have to have a big dick to impress me, brother. Just have a big paper stack. That's why he's got.
Whatever his kink is, who cares?
I don't him fucking a trans. He's a
Make
freaky
music.
ass dude, huh?
Look, we were just giving Lil Peep love, and Lil Peep likes some dick, so
Lil Peep was for sure.
taking it on both ends.
Lil Peep had like the most hoes and still liked guys for some reason.
Yeah,
It's
a lot
crazy.
of these rock star boys do. You know, they're just like open like that. I guess they're I don't know. These like new era guys are kind of gay. Like a lot of
Kinda.
Yeah, a lot of these fools have definitely tried some bisexual shit. That's why these new boys scare people. Like homegirls that are now.
Someone got to take fucking Boss Man D-Lo and remix it by Walking the Wild Side by Lou Reed. Talking about fucking with Transformers. Chingy's really the GOAT of fucking trans as far as the hip hop community goes. Nah, but I don't know if he really did or not, although it wouldn't surprise me. But he had what's shorty name? I forget her name. The main, someone in the chat will say it. The main first trans chick that was like putting rappers on blast back in the day.
Wendy Williams?
Nah,
I'm just kidding.
fool. I forget Shorty name. Johnny. I forget Shorty's name. It was some.
Nikita Dragon?
Nah, not Nikita Dragon. It's a black chick. You feel me?
RuPaul.
Sydney Star. Thank you. Thank you, Sydney
Oh,
Star.
wow. That's
Sydney
my-
Star. Just simply took a picture with bro. And then the rumor and allowed the rumors to spread. Like she could have been a fan going up and
Well,
taking a pic. He a famous person,
Yeah.
and a random bitch come up and take a
As the
picture.
digital era grew, people didn't have handheld devices that were getting, video image. Remember, you used to have to buy a fucking video camcorder to prove your shit, like, or just to take documents.
We're showing our age now, brother.
No. But what I'm saying is now, like with the phone, you can do that.
Yeah.
Back then, you were just seen in a photo at the trends. No one knew the.
Oh
backstory.
yeah,
No one
exactly.
knew that backstory.
Yup.
It's just like seeing people on an Epstein list. You know what I mean? Or
For sure.
Epstein picture. You just can't tell what was happening.
But it's it's because people are so fucking dumb and can't use discernment, and people like you, germ free, will see like a headline and be like, "Oh, Jay-Z really does Illuminati sacrifices."
I have ChatGPT now.
Oh my, yeah. Anyways, so people like you will see fucking someone like Chingy take a picture with Sydney Star, and if the headline says Chingy's fucking the
Hold on,
trans.
but people like me already assume 99.9% of these dudes are gay as fuck anyway. Like so.
Yes, that's kind of a very solid point. It's a very solid point.
Yeah.
Jay-Z, exact. One of your tweaker brothers, you feel me, like.
Shut up.
And I don't mean on meth. I mean like mentally, because this fool Fabian Lopez says Jay-Z sacrificed children.
Jay-Z is evil, bro.
He raps.
Jay-Z is
He
evil.
raps too good to be evil.
No, there's no way you stay in effect the way.
But Black Thought's still harder than Jay-Z. I'm gonna say that. I never said that.
Absolutely.
I never said that till today. That's what shit. No one's gonna even give a fuck. Oh yeah, please get Suspect to be my partner in this debate against Long Beach. Come on, bro. Well, I'm gonna have a contract signed that says no physical contact, so ain't nobody allowed to catch fades or turn down. So you and Brandon, that's out. I want to see your intellectual capacity on full. You feel me? On full mode, gang, because you way smarter and more educated and intelligent than these motherfuckers giving you credit for, nephew. So I want to see you jump off the porch in these debates. And who better, you feel me, to beat me and you feel me, team up against Long Beach versus LA. Let's just say it like that. You feel me? Long Beach versus LA. You feel me? Viral Way versus No Jumper. You feel me? Me and Suspect. That's all we need. You could even have Flacco on your team too. He'll probably make it worse. You feel me? Like, I consider Flacco from Long Beach anyway, if I'm being fully honest at this point. Flacco should be a mod. Should be a mod like back. Flacco should be a mod like back in the day. Ooh, it's a bar. Is that tight? Back in the day when I was young, I'm not a. You guys are scandalous, first of all, and no, I don't think that Sus is. I don't think Sus is by anywhere close to over at No Jumper. Clearly, he's still able to put numbers on the board. Can a bitch ever say I bought her Michael Kors? But with that being said, I think that this would be the biggest thing he could do for his career as a podcaster. Would be y'all tell me if I'm lying, bro. That wouldn't be the move. Tell me that wouldn't be a great move. Do numbers on No Jumper, be like interesting and show like Suspects show his like intellectualism. And if people think he gonna be dumb and then he fuck up, they gonna see that. But I don't think he will. And I'm willing enough to stand on business to the point where I will team up with bro. They even said, and this was Brandon's idea, so he think he got something up his sleeve. Really, I was just squeezing his titties today. I haven't even fucked yet. I ain't even hit that. You feel me? Wait till I fucking hit that. I was just squeezing his big old bitties. Squeezing milk in all directions. He's lactating. Yeah. No. Adam is not fucking paid for my teeth. Damn it, he should, right? Nah, he should, totally.
Yeah.
Well, hey, guess what? I'm not afraid to be shirtless. You feel me? Like I love being shirt. It's gonna be it's gonna be a ET body ass summer, gang. You gonna see me shirtless. ET body ass summer, gang.
I'm done.
You feel me? My whole body looked like one of T-Rail's arms. You feel me? I'm more deformed than T-Rail and Smack. I'm like them combined. Both of their deformities combined into one person. That's me. Yet somehow I'm not afraid to take my shirt off. Yeesh. 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 You cried about Adam taking your teeth back when you were. I mean, that was a joke, first of all, but it was fun. That was like me trying to be funny. Obviously, my teeth are still here. Like, I was actually supposed to upgrade them. That's just expensive, though, gang. I ain't gonna lie. That's just hella expensive, bro. I'm suffering from sciatica, right? But I'm not like currently. That's a scary thing. Might as well praise Jesus. You feel me? Shouts to like for real. Like my sciatica is not bothering me, and has not for a long. But I feel like as I'm saying it, it's starting to hurt more. No, I really don't. You're right, Christopher. Christoph Adams. You're right. Lush, the only dude and no jumper that really don't give a fuck about the comments or what people think about him. That's on the set, brother ski. Yeah. Oh, so the gimp walk is partial sciatica and partial me like. Like my pants are so fucking big that I walk funny, bro. Like it's really just me not having a belt that size properly. Germ, am I lying?
Well, partially. It's just there's a couple things that take into place.
Oh,
He's
sure.
lost a lot of weight.
She gonna say I have no ass.
Okay, yeah, that too. But he also lost a lot of weight, so none of his clothes fit him anymore.
But they ain't gonna be like, oh, he on Scante.
Oh,
Yeah,
they're
Scantissimo.
I made this fool stop drinking soda, so he only drinks Buzz Balls now. But also, he's been stressing, and cortisol leads to weight loss. Also, I'm pretty sure you were microdosing meth a few months.
Well, yeah, I was.
Down your weight.
I did meth from like, I don't know.
November, you definitely.
Yeah, like during the cipher was peak meth era, and it's crazy. I lost a lot of weight since then.
Well, you looked fatter then. You know why? It's because the body didn't know how to intake that, so you're getting oblong body. But now it's like
I look better sober. Like my skin look healthier sober. My
yeah.
no, like I was just fat. If I was this weight but sober, I would look way better.
Yeah, but I wish you would hit the gym more. Like
I do be hitting the gym.
no, but more.
I will hit it more, especially now that I'm fucking rubbing testosterone cream on my dick and fucking no, not on my dick, on my hands, and fucking what else am I
We
doing?
need to do a Jewish telethon from the gym and have people donate.
Bro,
Donate
to my telethon. Why? What makes it look like?
every mile.
Please tell me what connotates it as Jewish. Why is it a Jewish telethon?
Because they're the ones that invented it, right?
They seem like they would have invented it, but I don't know if they did.
They own the television stations.
They own the television stations, fair enough, but I'm pretty sure.
Jewish telethon, not a Korean telethon.
Thank God SPM was fucking denied. No, I'm not gonna say. Yeah, thank God SPM was denied parole. I'm gonna say it. Fuck that fucking chomo. Keep him off the streets.
You know what? I've seen a lot of people trying to support that.
Wiggy, 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 wiggy. Bro, like, Tejanos, y'all are better than that. Tejanos, y'all deserve better. I have so much respect for my Tejanos. Y'all don't need to fucking rep that JCAT, bro.
I promise you, people in Los Angeles are also bumping them.
Yeah, for sure.
So weird. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
the other
But
day
we're not bumping them like that.
No. The other day I got into it with some fool, right? And he kind of schooled me. He goes, "That's funny because Spotify plays the most are coming from Los Angeles." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I mean, how does he know? Like,
he did some
a chart metric
something
screenshot?
like that. Yeah, he said it's
First of all, I'm gonna say that I challenge that, and I'd like someone in the chat to pull up. I don't believe that to be true. Maybe at a particular given time, but the core of his fan base is definitely in Texas. He was selling most of his records in Texas. Now, also keep in mind, Los Angeles has as much of a population as a lot of Texas combined. You feel me? Like, Texas is the second most.
some guy time stamped me in it. Watch, I'll have you debate him.
I mean, if he's right, he's right. You feel me? Like, I know, like,
I don't know that he's right. He just sent a screenshot of something. So I was like, oh.
I've heard, like, a few people, I've heard SPM get bumped out here, I'm not gonna lie. Not so much recently. It was kind of weird when Jenny 6ix9ine, like, did, like, but I get it. He's
She's
like a,
rage bait though. Her entire career, she's been rage bait. That's who she is.
but I think that's not how I look at her. I look at her as a fine ass, like, Hyena, you feel me? Like,
I
don't,
mean, she's a
who does she piss off? But
she's
like,
a very operated on Hyena because there's no talent there, so people get mad at, oh, why is she being highlighted? So it's
Yeah,
a
yeah.
rage bait situation. And right now the whole, hey, she'll take on anybody, she'll fight them, another rage bait thing. So why wouldn't she be like, hey, soy buchona, get into a fight with Lady Pinks and then mention SPM? It's rage bait. That's who she is.
SPM, but that's why Pinks ran up on her to begin with, and was because then she did some SPM tribute, and Pinks is like, we ain't jacking that in LA County. She from the SGV, right, Pinks? So she wasn't fucking. She's like, we don't fuck with that in Southern Cali. We don't fuck with that. We don't. What the fuck is you doing? You're supposed to be influence on the youth. You're supposed to be. You got girls looking up to you. You feel me? All that, which is crazy, by the way. The fact that bitches.
Rage bait. It's just
That enrages me. I don't want like her to continue corrupting the youth to make them think they could just be Bopparellis.
Nobody cares.
Bopparellis, Whittier Boulevard Bopparellis.
That's what it is.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie to you. You go to Whittier Boulevard right now, you gonna see 20 of her that probably look better, no cap, with less surgery. Like, she ain't even that bad, bro. Like, to keep it a bundle. And
She's pretty, but like the surgeon's pretty. Like,
I don't mind surgery. You haven't got surgery and you're bad as fuck. But like, I'm not gonna like shame bitches that have got surgery.
I'm
You
not
feel me?
shaming
Like,
that at all. If you could afford it, go get it, baby. But what I'm saying is, she's a very tailored person. The way they put it together. Why not have the best writers and stuff? It's because rage is what they're feeling her.
I
Even
just
if you hate on her, you're gonna click on her.
no, like I think that there's never been a concerted effort for her to really have a musical career, because if there was, then she would have had.
I would have dialed it into at least acting.
All right, I'll say this then. How about this? Fuck it. We talking about it. Fuck it. Crystal Poppin got a good writer now. You feel me? I don't know who writing her music, but all of a sudden she raps significantly better than she did before. Like significantly.
Yeah.
So yes, either she learned how to rap, which is possible. I'm not gonna say that's not possible, or she got somebody pimping the pen, which, like, here's the
They're
thing.
putting a lot of money into her though, so I understand what they're doing with that. Like,
Yeah, no, but that's doing it right though.
That's
That's doing it right.
Now you're getting a
I'm not. I'm
product
saying
out
that
of
in a
it.
good way, because before it was like, okay, Crystal Poppin has a dope image. You feel me? Like, definitely has appeal. Is a good performer, but like she not really like isn't a good lyricist. She don't know how to like put captivating bars
You know
together.
what it is about
But
her?
now that she got that shit, she could actually blow up.
I like Crystal Poppin. I think she's an adorable girl. I think she's a good rapper. All that. Her story seems like just Latina girl struggles, gets found, gets an opportunity, and
I got bullied by people and
It's
fat
very-
boys defending
it's
me.
very Philly Brown. That's what it reminds me of. But it doesn't. For some reason, her story just doesn't hit like where I can feel like grown ass men are gonna listen to this shit.
Fuck no.
No, this is definitely for the hyenas. There's definitely. Like,
But I don't think. But there's grown ass men that listen to Know the Product for show.
Oh yeah, but they're a little on the weird side.
They are on the weird side.
They're on the weird side.
If you're a grown man,
They're either juggalos, they're either like
Yeah,
super
I'll-
hip hop heads that like all the chippity chop.
and I'm gonna give those two demographics a pass
Yeah.
for being. You guys can be fans of Know the Product, but if you don't fall into one of those two categories,
Yeah.
let's be real. If you don't fall into one of those two categories, you're not a Know the Product fan, probably.
Yeah, period. Otherwise,
Probably.
you just like
But she does have a huge fan base.
I mean, yeah. You know,
Huge.
One day I had called her out to battle. Like, I was trying to, like, battle her. And it was funny. 'Cause
At that, by the way, just to give people context, at that time you were probably more famous than her.
No, it wasn't even that. No, she started gaining momentum. And she had this one track. I forget what the fuck it was. It was where she's wearing the Snow the Product chain. Or it was the first video she ever did. And, like, this is, like, Facebook culture. And, like, I don't know what it was at the time. I'm living at Rachel's house and shit. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to get up on her ass. So I DM'd her, and it turned out I should have actually like dealt with that a lot more differently than I did, because she had hit me back up. She goes, instead of like going back and forth, why don't we just work on a song together?
And you never did it.
No.
Why?
I was ego filled. I was like, it's like young.
You're fucking dumb.
I know. Like now I can see that, but like back then when you're young, you're like, no, fuck that.
No,
I'm tired.
but okay. So let me give more context. It's not just that. Yeah, you were like this is. You're in your 20s still.
Yeah, I was fooling myself though.
You're in your and you were also like germ-free was a joint in the city.
I just got done doing the cipher effect shit.
You had been putting up. You had multiple ciphers with over 1 million views.
No. This was around the first one I did.
All your videos, you were dropping videos that were hitting 100K, 100K, 1 million. Like, did you have the song with Slash yet? No, I was like
this is
before.
Way before that.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is before that.
Okay, but yeah, you were like damn near Jenny 6'8". No, I'm just saying like you were you were like that bitch in the city for a period of time. Like, no cap, like number one. I'll say it.
No, I was underground.
Yeah, you were underground number one.
I wasn't underground. No, there wasn't.
And I'm not gonna say that lasted. And I'm not gonna say.
I blacklisted myself from having a bad attitude. Like I would just,
You started you were just always and those shit like that popping off at Crystal Poppin or not Crystal Poppin, sorry, popping off at what's your name, Know the Product, and then fucking
that beef with what's your phone.
All that shit. You feel me? Like you got into hella beefs and fights but that's the thing. So if Jenny 6'9" was down, would you fight her?
Me?
Yeah.
Of course, I'd even let her take the first swing.
Yeah, you beat the fucking shit out of that tall bitch, huh?
I'm not worried about that. Bro, I lift steel and iron for a living.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know if I could beat up Flacco, but could you?
Me? Fuck no.
You don't think so?
He's a bear.
Like what they call homosexual fat men with hairy chests?
Flacco's proportions are like a juvenile bear. A rogue juvenile bear.
A rogue? Though there's like, you're starting to get a little
I
bit
can
like
see it,
connotations.
It's like a teenage bear. Like, it's like out in the open and ready to attack.
Why are you calling him it now? That's like wild.
No, because I can picture his proportions standing next to a bear. Like, him standing up. Like, yeah.
He's the proportionate size and strength of a bear.
He would claw you to death. Bah! Like, yeah.
Damn, fool. I don't know. Someone else said baby hippo. That's fucking scam. Hippos are the toughest animals. We've been established that. Like we already chat GPT the motherfucker too on the No Jumper show, and they didn't even know I had to put fools up on game that a hippo would fucking kill a gorilla.
What?
What? You didn't know that?
I mean, it would have to.
A hippo will fuck up any animal on the planet. They are a lion cannot fuck a hippo up. Tiger cannot fuck a hippo up. They might have a chance, but like really, like shit.
Rhinoceros can fuck.
Yeah, because we already talked about this, and that's why you saying it. The only animal that said would give a good fight to a hippo just based on the way they size up is a rhino. Yeah, and they're the same. I forget the type of species that is, like euclipods or whatever. Something pods. What are they called? Someone in the chat knows. Euclipods, right? What the fuck are they called? The same thing as like an armadillo. Animals that look like that. That look like they're mammals, but they're like look like they're covered with a candy shell. A coated candy shell. Y'all know? Yeah, not a eucalyptus, motherfucker. Not a Tide Pod. My chat ain't shit.
I love people.
My god. Oh my god.
Chat does.
Squabble sharp. You're gonna squabble sharp. Yeah, I'm gonna beat the shit out of
No, you're
sharp.
not. Shut up, bro.
I'm just not gonna kill him. That's all. We'll see
Really
when I see him.
Say his name one more time. Like,
They are, gang. It's not me.
that's them. Why are you saying it?
All right. I just thought it was funny, honestly. Whales come from the wolf kingdom. I think it's the other way around. I know some fucking whales come. Wales is like the place where they talk the craziest in the world. BT dub. I think, like, let's be honest. Chat. Who? I have to say his name, babe.
No.
But it's not like. Can I use it in a, like, check game? But about not me fighting, but someone else fighting. What? In the cut? Hell nah. I'm cheating on Buzzballs? When Brick Baby hit me, he had to answer when my cuz called. Thank you, baby. You really love me. She was a fairy with a fatty.
Shut up.
Is that song about Brandon? I'm just playing. I like Brandon, by the way, guys. In real life, I actually like Brandon. Don't think I don't. Like, I actually fuck with Brandon. He's a, like, hard to call him a cool person, but he kind of is cool. Kind of. I like him a lot as a podcaster. And I like debating with him and arguing with him. And I feel like he's going to be a great enemy for many years. You feel me? Like, remember we talked about this the other day, Germ?
He's smart.
Life's a lot better with enemies. I like having enemies.
No, not enemies, dummy. Adversaries.
Enemies.
No.
Enemigos.
No, an enemy is someone that's going to oppose you at some point.
The ops.
An adversary is someone that just contradicts what you have to say. An adversary can just bring up something contradictory and give you a different...
See, an adversary, I feel like, is very conquerable. I conquer adversity. Yeah, you
but
feel
an
me?
adversary is still amicable.
Hell no.
An enemy,
I
you
like-
have to cross boundaries.
I
with
like that. I like enemies.
That's not good, bro.
I like having enemies.
Why, bro? That's so stupid.
Keeps me on my toes.
Yeah, let the feds know that, dumbass.
I don't mean like actually in real life. I could be talking about rap. I could be talking about. I'm
You
not.
need to make yourself clear when they're
Oh, yeah,
watching
yeah,
you
yeah,
what
yeah,
you're
yeah.
fucking doing with
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. No, I meant.
I like having enemies.
I just figured, look, I'm like the least threatening person. Like they will chat say I'm a fucking knock. You feel me, motherfuckers? Really, shit. I definitely know that. At my worst, I'm a fucking basehead, and at my best, I'm still not threatening.
Tear 'em apart.
At my best, I'm still not a threatening person. So for the fucking federales to be on a player is absurdity.
But it's-
Fuck adversity, that's absurdity. But no, like I like having enemies because I'm used to it from my long life, just doing what I did outside of this shit. I don't like those kind of enemies where it's like, oh shit, like you can get hurt. You feel me? Like that's like having ops. Even then, is kind of fun when you're a kid and it's like fighting and shit, like and stuff, and then knives or whatever, like BB gun wars and fucking stealing each other's bikes. That was fun when you were kids. You didn't do that? Y'all didn't do that? Steal.
We fought all the Filipino kids.
Hey, you used to fight the Filipinos. There you go. And we used to fight the Mexicans a block away. You feel me? Like, and motherfuckers would steal our bikes and we'd steal their bikes. You feel me? They get cracking on us. They get, one time, hey, this motherfucker, Carlos. Anyways, this fool still don't like this guy to this day. Motherfucker was riding his bike down my block and we had already been into it with bro. I'd already squabbled this fool. He had already stole my bike, lied about it. Fucking, yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I told on this motherfucker to my parents. You feel me? And we fucking, yeah, went because I was like 6, bro. This fool stole my, when we was, he older too. Bro was like older. And so probably this time I'm like 8 or 9, right? So we been got at each other. I done stole his bike already. He stole my bike. And this fool knew not to come down my street. But like, because there's going to be some shit, bro. And you know I'm outside with your bitch ass Carlos. So Carlos riding his bicycle down the street. And I'm like yelling at him, but he far away. And he at like the end of the block. And I don't know why. The only thing I had on the front lawn was a motherfucking, I forget, it was a tennis ball or a baseball. It was a ball though. It was either a tennis ball or a baseball. I think it was a tennis ball. And I threw the tennis ball at him. I don't know what I was trying to do. It was just like a futile thing, like, you know what I mean? Like, I just like threw the ball at him. But for some reason, God was on my side. There's only a few times on Military Ave that God was on my side like that. Like when I caught the ball that my brother threw on the 4th of July to win the game, when my full Raiders jersey and pads on when I was 5. But at this moment too, when bitch ass Carlos was pushing pedals and I fucking threw a motherfucking tennis ball, hand to God, Germ, that shit got stuck in the front spoke of his bike and it flipped that boy. He flipped over. That fool flipped. I don't know how the fuck I did it, bro.
You know what? I don't doubt it because
Italians can play a mad ball.
Oh, it's hard as fuck.
Yeah,
How's West LA All
Italians
Stars?
and Mexicans know how to fucking pitch a
What?
ball, bro.
How's West LA All Stars? Oh, by the way, Jerm, some bitch ass fool made a whole Reddit post talking about. I doubt this fool's really Italian. Even how fucking funny is that? You knowing my family, I'm not Italian. Jerm, I'm not Italian, bitch.
Oh my god,
You're not Guatemalan, then. You feel me? Like how crazy to say. Would you say what does my family seem more to you, Jewish or Italian? If you're just being honest.
A lot of your fucking family seems hella Italian to me.
You've only met the only person that's not Italian you met in my family is my dad.
Sometimes I trip out on your family, bro. Like I feel like they're from a movie. They're like all classy and pretty and like different hip people, and then you're like definitely the black sheep of that.
Nah, I fit in with it perfectly. I made myself the black sheep.
Fit in, but you're actually very
I'm the estranged one for sure.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say black sheep, but I'm like
You're prodigal son. You come right back.
But the thing is this, like so, for sure, my family like is straight out of like a Wes Anderson movie. Have you ever seen like the Royal Tenenbaums?
No.
Yeah, we gotta watch that. That's my family, the fucking Royal Tenenbaums. We're not real. There's nothing real about my family. It doesn't seem real, right? But it's real. It's crazy. Like, yeah, my brother is the fucking president of Indeed, and my other brother makes movies. You feel me?
And his other cousin's an artist that does these playing cards.
Yeah, bro. And then my dad, and then my mom, and then, bro, my family's insane and dope as fuck. But I'll say this, it's not easy. I don't think it's easy for a lot of people to be like, it's a laborious task for me to be around my family, bro. Even like when I was sober, even when I was living with them, like.
Yeah, because like, how can you
So I'm doing a
be
lot.
in the presence of greatness in the form that you come? You know, you got to be able to like level up to where they're at a little bit. Like,
Kinda. There's like truth to that, but they don't look at it like that, but I look at it like that.
No, they're
like,
very humble people, but for where they're at in life and then where you find yourself coming back from in life, sometimes it's like, all right, bro.
No, my family has no frame of reference on how to deal with me. So my parents have no, like, I realized this in 2012 when me and Peaches were breaking up. And like I'm calling my mom and telling her like what's going on, and I'm like, yeah, me and Peaches broke up, mom, and it's just crazy. And she's strung out on fucking Roxy's, and she's dating the biggest dope dealer in Oakland now, and and I don't know what to do, like, cause I can't snitch on this fool. I kind of want to smoke him, but like he definitely like got the drop on me. I know way more people than him, and I'm way more loved, but this fool actually got hats already, and I'm like trying to explain this to my mother. And she's like, yeah, I think you should talk to your brother. You feel me? Because I was low-key, like, a part of me, like, I'm asking for advice, but I also, like, if I'm being fully honest, I was like, damn near wanted to be like, here's some money, son. Fucking rescue your bitch right quick. You feel me?
No,
but that ship had sailed a long time before that.
Yeah, but also the drugs are probably calling her. She's like, oh, no, another thing he's going through. Like,
oh, yeah, exactly. And,
like another crisis. What now, Nick?
For sure. That wasn't their first rodeo, but like it was they hadn't heard from me for a while, and it was out the blue. But that was the moment when I realized like, oh, my parents, like, I've lived a life I've already surpassed what they're capable. And I don't want to like ever like, and I've said this to my dad, like my dad still kicks stupid game. Like my dad will kick some game and I'll be like, damn, I should listen to you more. You are way smarter than me. I'm going to use like a Mark Twain, and I know Mark Twain had a ghostwriter, but I'm going to use a Mark Twain quote. You feel me? When I was 20, I thought my father was the dumbest man in the world. When I was 21, I was amazed at what he had learned in the past year. I'm bastardizing the quote, but it's something like that. So yeah, like I know that my dad's way wiser than me, obviously, but also know like the frame of reference for what I go through. My dad and mom can't comprehend that, and they can't help me. My brothers, they can't even help me. They don't get it. You feel me? But straight the fuck up. I'm trying my best to. You got me all the way fucked up, gangland. You must be new here. Two Live Crew or Naughty by Nature. That's a pretty terrible comparison, to be honest with you. Who do I like better? I mean, obviously, like, Tretch is the superior rapper of any rapper from both of those groups. I feel like Naughty by Nature's catalog aged a lot better, but if it wasn't for Two Live Crew, we wouldn't have raunchy sex rap to the popularization that we did. They were vital in fucking kicking down doors and making that shit acceptable in the masses. They've got were some of the first artists to get boycotted in hip hop. As Nasty as They Want to Be is a classic fucking album. They have many bangers, and they started Miami bass booty music and got that shit jerking. Got for them, there wouldn't be no Poison Clan, wouldn't be no Splack Pack. That means there wouldn't be no Trick Daddy, would be no Kodak Black. They're the beginning of the Florida rap lineage. You feel me? Like, so that kind of makes them goated. Naughty by Nature, New Jersey goats. People underrate Tretch as an MC because they made so many hits. People leave him out of the conversations, but he's a great crafter of songs and embodied every single track. If you can say he doesn't have that much diversity, I'd be inclined to disagree. Tretch is a fucking dog. For real, for real. Stupid underrated. As a group, I'm going to have to say, I prefer, damn, that's a really, I said that was a stupid question, and then it was actually the best question anybody asked all night. Because that's difficult. I say it's a stupid question because they're so different. It's difficult to, like, categorize them. If, like, the boom bap enthusiast in me wants to be like, obviously Naughty by Nature, and most hip hop heads will be like, duh. But I'm way more inclined to be like, I like the energy of Two Live Crew. They was like, you feel me? Uncle Luke is that. He's like the OG of slaying Poon. Let's be honest. There's Adam. I don't mean Adam 22. I mean Adam, like, from the Bible. There's Ron Jeremy, and there's fucking Uncle Luke. Who slayed more Poon? Good question. Like, scientists are still trying to determine this and to this actual moment. But with that being said, you asked a good question, and I'm gonna say Naughty by Nature, and I regret saying it already, but that's a tough fucking question. Big Pun or Big L is crazy, bro. Like, oh, bro, you're gonna need to start, like, y'all gonna need to drop some super chats, bro, if you want me to. If you're gonna clip farm my motherfucking aura, gang, y'all gotta send some super chats for that, gangland. Big L or Big Pun? Fuck, bro. You feel me? Can't we let the legends rest and you feel me? Shit. Man, my bad. I'm just smoking on some Abigail. That's it. Don't mind me. Where's Native Creations, bro? On the set, where's Native Creations, bro? That's my dog. Who invented double time rap? Boner Twista? How about neither? How about double time rap comes from fucking LA? Now, people are gonna say Cool Mo D, and it came from New York. And he did start a more rapid flow. But the chop flow comes from Los Angeles, California, was born at the Good Life Cafe, and started by, people don't realize Micah 9 was writing records and dropping shit in the late 80s, doing double time style. Spice One in Hayward, California, in the Bay Area, one of the first people to ever flip a double time style. Both years before, I'm not going to say years before Twista, but years before Bone, absolutely. And Twista, when he had the original Tongue Twister, and he got signed to, I think he was the first signee of Loud Records, I want to say 92? Is when he got signed, was it 91 or 92? Still after. No. But Chicago, I'll give them some claim, and I'll give Memphis some claim to, like, OG Chop Styles, but nah, fool, that shit started in LA. Don't let anybody tell you different. Double time, melodic, flipping styles, jazz, rap, all that shit comes from the trenches of South Central Los Angeles, point of origin. Micah 9 is the original stylistic auteur. And then even like the fools like Ganja K, Volume 2, like there's like OGs there's fools even that were like, but I can't really say like who influenced Micah, if there was someone before Micah, but that's just from LA, bro. He was probably, if anything, listening to jazz and like turning jazz scatting and improv vocals into rap. That's what the fuck Micah 9 was doing, bro. He was not even influenced by other rappers, and if you look at like what rappers Like the Kumo D fast flow that he did in the mid '80s is like, and I'm rocking and I'm rolling and I'm that was like their version of double time. And then like, come on, bro, nah, fool, that shit came from L.A., brother. It came from L.A., brother, and the whole Tech Nine is so much later, and shouts to Tech Nine. In my opinion, probably like maybe might be the best chopper in history. Like when it come to clarity and it come to like, there's a lot of names in that conversation. Tech Nine for sure though, like most impressive live performer. Like he's the underground independent dream. But we was doing that in LA. I say we, like not me, but we, the collective we of Los Angeles. Fools in LA, the OGs out here was doing it way before Tech and Nina, respectfully. And you know that. You know that. Fushnikins, you're fucking retarded. He said the Fushnikins created double time. You fucking are so confused. But Chip Fu did it. Chip Fu was one of the early choppers, and he's nice as hell. People were trying to slam the Fushnikins out the other day and act like they was trash, and they not trash, bro. Fushnikins is not trash, and we're not trash. But they was saying a bunch of bullshit that, you feel me? Just like DOS Effects. And I only say that in reference to people trying to talk about the 90s like it was this impeccable era of lyrical supremacy, when like Black Thought is a way better rapper now than he was in the 90s. Let's just like get that clear. And I love all the Roots catalog of the 90s from what's the first one? What's their first album called? Before Do You Want More? When it's not, most people don't even know it exists. What's the name of that album? I forget. That Organics, right? Organics. Isn't that the name of it? Chat tell me. I think it's called Organics. Then fucking Do You Want More? Then Ill Half Life. Then Things Fall Apart. Amazing, flawless run. But Black Thought rap way better now than he did back then. The 90s was not this like perfect era of just like everything being better. Fools were saying a bunch of bullshit. And if y'all want to talk about mumble rap, you got to hold some of your heroes accountable. And you got to start looking at Busta Rhymes' verse on fucking Look At Me Now, I'm Getting Paper. Super impressive to see him rap that shit. He ain't saying a motherfucking thing. I always hated that verse, by the way. Hate it. It was dope to see him perform it live, but I hate that verse. Absolutely hate. Hate that verse. Hate it. Sucks. Somehow worse than Lil Wayne's terrible verse in that song. But, huh? You tripping. Fredro Starr was not only is not only an awesome rapper and one of the best to actually try to battle rap post the year 2000, but he was a fire ass actor. Why is Fredro not am I tweaking, or is Fredro not like a big star actor? Because he was in the 90s. He was on Moesha. He was in Sunset Park. That movie is so fire, by the way. If you ain't never seen Sunset Park, watch that movie, bro. And even what did Drake say? I feel like Fredro Starr in Sunset Park. We were talking about the yellow and black jacket. I love that North Face. Hardest North Face bubble ever. Yeah, the Johnnies stay outside, bro. Fuck the Elroys, bro. I know they're not coming up. Oh. Fucking Elroys. Yeah, Draco's the best. We can talk about that for sure. Draco the Ruler, the best rapper. I mean, I'm not, like, I know Black Thought is like the hardest rapper skill wise, but Draco is my favorite rapper in history. Any era, any genre, any subgenre. He used to be like Jay-Z. Like Jay-Z was always my favorite. Like Dell was one of my favorites. Doom. But nah, like, bro, Draco the Ruler is just like, he's different, bro. His use of language. I put Draco in the same category as Ghostface Killer, Prodigy, and E40. Like the way they use fucking language and create their own slang and make it sound so tight. And Draco can make shit sound fire, even if like you didn't know what he was talking about, but you gonna want to figure it out, and then you gonna learn, and it sound even better. And then punchlines like unwrap like gift wraps, and there's like different layers to it. Like Draco is so fucking cold. Like most of the people, this I've said this so many times, all these fools in LA that are copying Draco, they're copying the wrong aspects of him. Like they're not biting right. They know the truth, which is great, and they're keeping the truth alive, which is great. But they're biting the wrong elements to be good. Like fools that were influenced by Draco and took it the right way, like I'll just be honest, fool, and this might even get some flack from the Stink Team fans because this guy is considered no bueno. He's no good by the Stink Team apparently, right? But Remble clearly knows the truth. Remble clearly. Remember when 4 Extras calls him fucking Rambo or Rembles? He's the best. Free 4 Extra, please. Please. Rambo. I got Rambo on the song, cuh. Hey, cuh, I got Rambo. Compton AV and Rambo, cuh. The best, bro. Please free all the Crips. Dude. But like, what was I saying about, the specific, oh yeah. I know I was glazing Draco, but no Diddy. But Remble was influenced, because if you listen to Remble before, like early Remble, he ain't sound like that. He sounded different. He sounded more just like a regular post-jerk LA rapper. A little bit more lyrical than average. But he started knowing the truth, but then he like developed his own style as like, he's one of like the Draco babies that I feel did it right and put his own nuance on it. Now it's like the Remble style, but it's still like baby Draco. I can never say that Ketchy or Ralphie or Say So are baby Dracos. By the way, long live the greatest and the Mac, you feel me? And shouts to the plug. But they all came in with their own styles. And like, yeah, there's a little bit of Draco, but I feel like they all influence each other. And it's really hard to pinpoint Ketchy's style because Ketchy is kind of like, actually, I'll say this about all of them, but really mainly Ralphie, Draco, and Ketchy. Say So stayed more in his like consistent bag for the entirety of his career. He had like certain little different particles in the bag, like, you know, but he was like more consistent with one style, which Say So is one of my favorite members of the Stinks, bro. Long live Say So, bro. And it's so cold that my birthday, December 18th, bro. Jesus Christ. But Draco, Ralphie, and Ketchy all switched up their style a lot. Like they all had different like eras and different styles and different bags. And I'll say that damn near I can say that am I tripping or would you say that Ketchy low key flipped the most styles? Like, is it arguable to say Ketchy flipped more styles than Draco? I think that's fucking arguable, gang. Like, they're like neck and neck. Cause like he had so many different voices. Like there's like spaceship voice Ketchy. You feel me? There's fucking Mr. Get Dough, the original. I love the original version of Mr. Get Dough. Which, by the way, if a rapper in LA didn't get their style from Draco's verse, they got their style from that Ketchy verse in the original version before they took Ketchy off and put Choice and RJ on. But that original, just listen to that. I ain't gonna say names. I ain't gonna slime out. Let's see if y'all can do. Let's see how much y'all know about hip hop and how much y'all can break down stylistic origins and shit. Because you'll see, and I said it before, Ketchy the Great. Oh shit, it's going up outside, huh? Pray for whoever that's. But that's not like the fire or the ambulance, huh? That's the amber lamps. That's the amber lamps. Soldier Boy or Ralphie the Plug? Definitely Ralphie the Plug, bro. So, come on, bro. Soldier Boy is goated, though. I love Big Soldier. But, I mean, come on, man. Ralphie's catalog just too deep. Like, it's way too deep. You don't think Ralphie harder than Soldier Boy? Oh, good night, baby. Love you, fatty. What are you talking? Ralphie is great. Like, first of all, if you like, Ralphie is neck and neck damn near with Draco. Like he right there. Like don't think he not. Like you're stupid if you don't. I mean I ain't going. It's like look, everyone got their own taste. But Ralphie night cold nice. Punchline wise, delivery wise, fucking he got his own steez. I think Ralphie's stupid cold with it, bro. What? I can point to so many Ralphie bars and hooks and just one-liners and just like sayings. And Ralphie's influential than a bitch, dog. But I'll never say that Soldier Boy more influential. Like for you could say because like Soldier Boy influenced so much shit, like generations. Like Soldier Boy. Now, like when you start saying is Soldier Boy more influential than Draco, nah. But then Ralphie, arguably, because like you can't, because Draco literally has an entire generation of the second largest geographic population in the United States. Not just looking, not I mean, not just sounding like, but dressing like, acting like, using the same drugs as, living the exact same, emulating the lifestyle of Draco the Ruler. He changed the landscape of Los Angeles, bro. He changed the DNA. He changed the soil, bro. There'll never be another. Yeah, it's so funny you said Sig Jackin. Wow, Sig Jackin is my favorite Mexican rapper of all time. One of my favorite rappers, period. And me and Germ were talking earlier about how cold it would be to get Jack on a track. Sig Jackin is a fucking beast, fool. I don't. Where's some new Sig Jackin? Because he's never stopped dropping fire, as far as I'm concerned. And I'm not just saying that because I'm right near his hood, homie. Spencer. Nah. I fucking love Lil Wayne. What do you mean, bro? Lil Wayne was, first of all, ow, my balls. Ow. First of all, Lil Wayne was fire. Lil Wayne was fire when people said he sucked. Like I thought like bling bling Lil Wayne was fire type shit. Like I always fucked with Weezy. But I want to say right around the time of the Squad Up mixtapes and fucking 500 Degrees, that fool became something else. When Gilly started fucking helping him pimp the pen and all that, yeah, bro. That mutation of the Gilly like lyricism and flow with the New Orleans swag was crazy, and it just goes further substantiating my earlier point that Philly has the best rappers like in the world when it comes to the art of rapping. You ain't fucking with Philly. Yeah, bro. Like I mean, dude, like that. I mean, Wayne's run is to this day. Like I'll even say Wayne right now is damn near. I can't say right now, but I want to say Dedication 6 is some of the like bar for bar best Wayne rapping ever. And that came out in what? Dedication 6 was like what, 2018? That's like he's flipping like fucking Every Day We Lit. Like, he's flipping all like, watch his version of Every Day We Lit. Long live P&B Rock. You feel me? Watch Lil Wayne on that beat, bro. What he do to that song. And it makes me wonder because wasn't what's his face? What's bro's name? How'd I just lose it? What's bro's name on the song with P&B on Every Day We Lit? How could I forget his name, bro? He was dating Lil Wayne's daughter. And I wonder if Lil Wayne was like, yo, let me just rap better than your boyfriend real quick. Let me just rap better than your boyfriend real quick. Wyatt and Lucci. I didn't even need the chat. Have y'all said it yet? Nope, y'all haven't even said it yet. Lucci, it just came in the chat. Duh, Lucci. I got it before you motherfuckers. But, yep, Wyatt Van Lucci. Not Lucci. Wyatt Van Lucci. Yeah, he can't say that. Like, I know he got some bops and all that. I ain't never, like, I really jam Lucci like that, TBH. But I know he respected. Big L versus Papoose is not even close. Big L by such a significant. Papoose is a child of Big L, though, so I ain't trying to slime Pap out. Pap turned out to be such a cool person. And Pap's known for running up on radio. I don't want that smoke with Pap. He's going to beat me up. He's already beat up battle rappers. I don't want to fuck with Papoose. His girlfriend can beat up me and my girlfriend. My girlfriend can beat me up. His girlfriend can beat my girlfriend up, who can beat me up. I'm not fucking with Papoose. I want no smoke. I want no smoke with Papoose. He's already knocking battle rappers out. I don't. And he ran up on fucking, was it Charlemagne and marked him out? Was it Charlemagne or Funk Flex? He marked out some, or DJ Envy was one of those fools. Fuck. I don't need smoke. Shouts to the Bronx. My mom's from the Bronx, so I'm kind of from the Bronx by proxy. I'm Bronxian. I'm a BX. That's why shouts to Liddy Bros and all my Bronx, you feel me, folkers, for real, my peoples, my weebles in the Bronx. With that being said, dude, like, yeah, I want no smoke with Papoose. But with that being said, he's not touching Big L. And his alphabetical slaughter ain't even the one. Alphabetic acrobatics or aerobics by Black Alicious is way harder. And the 2 Megs. What's the 2 Megs one called? That shit harder too. Audible Angels, thank you. Yeah, Audible Angels, alphabetic acrobatics, the one it's called A to G and A to Z. A to Z, number 1 alphabet song. Number 2, Audible Angels by 2 Mex. Number 3, Papoose way late fucking alliteration song that's not as good. And fucking I'll even say the letter P by fucking by Saigon and Cool G Rap is better, and that's only 1 letter, brother. And Mickey Fax got an entire song where he doesn't use the letter A once, and it somehow sounds good. And that's like the craziest feat ever. But what's up, Nick at Night? What's cracking, my boy? I saw him bling, bling. Got that crack pipe in my collar. You know, why one of the homies got a video of fucking bling bling in the hood and he says 5's up. One of the homies really found bling bling, I swear to God. During an activated era. Bro. Come on, man. I just need my girlfriend. Yo, who misses Future crying? Like, I love Future being the biggest, like, most, like, macadocious, heartless guy ever, even though he's a trick. But that is how you can identify my bitches by the AP. Fucking, but with that being said, do we kind of miss Future crying about a bitch every once in a while? I think that Sierra needs to let Future hit one more time for the culture, just to give him a taste of what fucking, of that, hermaphrodite pussy can do that he likes so much. And I think he should start being you feel me, like sad about a bitch again. I like him being sad about a bitch. His old R&B tracks were crazy. Motherfucker wrote Drunk in Love. Are you serious? Y'all gotta know that. Jeezy or Gucci? Can y'all answer that for me? Do I really need to answer if you know me in the slightest? Jeezy or Gucci? Jeezy or Gucci? You're gonna really ask me Jeezy or Gucci? Fuck no, not Jeezy. Are you out of your mind, bro? What? I'm not gonna say we smoking Big Pookie Loc Pack or nothing like that, but Gucci Mane's like a hero of mine, and I love Jeezy from the Trapper Die mixtapes, and I love TM 101, Thug Motivation 101 is one of the greatest albums. It's one of the greatest trap albums for sure. Maybe it's a top 5 trap album, if not like top 2, if not top 1. Like, it's an amazing album. Great body of work. Better than any body of work in Gucci's catalog, but Gucci by a significant margin, homie. Way harder than Young Jeezy. What the fuck kind of question is that? Like, I'll much rather listen to old random Gucci freestyles than anything by Jeezy. And I love Jeezy. Like, I love that first, like I said, TM 101, the seats is suede, the luggage is Louis, and every bitch and projects want to do me. Snowman's name on the grand and the chain. What's up? What? Like, Jeezy was a dog. I don't know, bro. I think he got like, kind of like, to me, it lost his luster after the Recession album. And really, that's just me, bro. And like, the last, like, I loved him on When the Planet of Jeezy, the Dope Boys Go Crazy. Yeah, that shit. That's like the last like Jeezy song I loved. If I'm being honest. This will overall Gucci by a significant margin, bro. Like by a significant margin. Oh, now you're trying to like get me in trouble asking about Drew Down or Spice One. Shit, that's a shit. I'll just have to say, and I love Double D, and I'm more inclined to fuck with the town over the stack, even though I fuck with the stack heavy as well. But, and I'll say that ice, what was it called? The Ice Cream Man, that album with that song on it, and Mac of the Year and all that, and then the subsequent release with Can You Feel Me and all that. Like those were like the best songs made by either artist or made by Drew Down. Like his highest moments are higher, but overall it's got to be Spice Wiggity because Spice One, his catalog's too deep. He had just too many classic albums in a row. Had all this shit with MC8, bro. Oh my god, I want to listen to the Murder Show right now, bro. As soon as I'm off stream, I'm slapping the Murder Show. I already said earlier when I did the fuck, bro. I already said that No Juice. I'm already by Lil Boosie. I was supposed to slap that yesterday. That's like one of my favorite songs. Still haven't slapped that, and now I gotta slap whatever song I just said I was gonna slap. Oh yeah, the fucking are you kidding? The Murder Show is so far. Jody Breeze was a beast. I was a big Jody Breeze fan. Didn't Jody Breeze and them ran up on Gucci and Waka at the video shoot. Remember that? Gucci and Waka was having a video. It was on World Star back in the day when he was beefing with fucking Jeezy, and there was like they had a fucking Jeezy put on a record. I got 10 stacks on Gucci head or 25. I think it was 10 bands, right? Some shit. And then fucking Jody Breeze and then was going back and forth, and that fool Jody Breeze showed up and he had his rag out. He was banging on him. They was, you feel me? Waka had hella, and Gucci had hella bloods with him too. That shit. Hey, what were they called? United Dope Boys of America, whatever. That USDA, yeah. That shit was Jody Breeze was fucking dope. Jody Breeze was dope. Starlito Inside, don't he be rapping with what's bro's name? Damn, I miss my son. Was from Don Tripp, right? Yeah, Don Tripp. That fool's hard. Dipset versus Wu-Tang, wow. I mean, it's pretty sure Dipset would even say Wu-Tang, right? How does Wu-Tang not win? I know like all the youngsters, like if Almighty and Ralphie was here, they'd be like, man, Dipset, and I understand that. But Dipset wouldn't have even existed without Wu-Tang. And like for me, like shit, I love Dipset and I fuck with the Dip so heavy. Like I feel like that's way more infected my DNA. But like at my very core, I could never go against the Wu. You're gonna never make me trip hop on the Wu. And Method Man and Ghostface Killer and Raekwon and Old Dirty Bastard are harder than everybody, dog. Everybody, bro. It's not even close. Not even close. You want me to be a brand ambassador for your distro shit? Hit my DMs, gang, on Instagram. It's good, Alex. Hit my DMs, gang, on Instagram. It's good. Whoa. Carl Johnson is freaky. I ain't even gonna say what he's talking about. But do you like any white rappers? Yeah, there's other good white rappers, of course. Mac Miller is my favorite white rapper of all time. LP, fucking Cage, fucking Necro, R.A. the Rugged Man, Paul Wall, Rugrat, Georgiana, so many battle rappers, like so many, can't even name them all. Haystack, Bubba Sparks. There's hella good white rappers, no cap. Early Yellow Wolf when he was Catfish Billy. Eminem was for sure influenced by Cage. That's not deniable. It's not deniable. For sure, the horrorcore Necro Cage shit, he was for sure influenced by that, bro. It's like undeniable. He was like here's like Eminem's influences: The Outsiders, Cage, Tretch, Master Ace, AZ. That's who he sounded exact. So like, if you listen to the Infinite album, he sounded exactly like AZ. And around that time, he started sounding like Master Ace too. Slim Shady LP sounds like Master Ace, like 100%. Um, then yeah, you definitely hear the Tretch in there. You could, for sure, like I said, AZ. A lot of AZ. Oh, we got a young little super chat. Let me see what they're talking about. $2 holla from Daniel. Did you listen to Fora from Santa Ana? I know Fora's a homie, bro. I mean, I guess he's like, I got nothing bad shit. Fora, Fora's cool, bro. I fuck with Fora. I do. But like, Fora, like, Fora was talented as fuck and could have been really, really big, and I think still could. But he could have been huge. I thought he was about to be like, there. I don't know. He's like some like ambiguous race. Like he turns out he's not Mexican or whatever. I don't know what race he is. But I always thought he was Mexican. He was like down for sure, like with the raza. And I always like, he was like Mexican Drake to me. No, I thought he was gonna be huge. Yeah, please free Brick expeditiously. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you, gang. It's essentially the same thing as a buzzball. Oh yeah, Trapland Pat's hard too, no cap. Trapland Pat go crazy. But Fora, like, no, he was gonna be big. But there's like a lot of fools in LA, like, oh no. My boy who I made so much music with, Bobby Butcher, aka Baby Franco Chain, aka Severe the MC. That fool, self-provoked, like those dudes kind of like set off a lot of waves that Fora wound up subsequently taking advantage of. Know what I mean? For sure, Alex, I'm a check game player. Cook up. Hey, I'm cooking up, player. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Astral said it. He said Fora was a snitch, so he got no play in the hood. And like whatever, I don't know the story. It was something about like, I knew he was like from, I thought he was from somewhere, then it was like his dad's from where, but then it's like he's from a Tagger crew, but he's not. I was confused always about that. And then like he snitched or some shit. I don't know exactly, but that made him, I mean, Fora was never my demographic. He was making songs for like young girls. He was making songs for teenage girls. So I never, by the time he was outside, I was already like in my 30s. So, but he's a talented kid for sure. He was raw. He was raw. So tomorrow night, I'm gonna be in the lab doing a live stream with Dodie Six, Kenny Malice, and I think some of the fools from Channel 5 are gonna be there. So yeah, that's gonna be a crazy session. We'll see how it goes. I'm excited. Oh, now you know, I can't even do Far Side versus Hieroglyphics right now, bro. I can't. I'm not even gonna touch that one right now. Ooh. Oh, it's not really a super fair comparison. You have to do like actually like that's not, you can't do that. It has to be Far Side versus Souls of Mischief because Hieroglyphics is a collective more than a group, and it's unfair including Pep Love and Casual and Dell when it should be like we could run fucking LA versus the Bay, Golden Age boom bap goat rap group. Is it fucking Souls of Mischief or Far Side? Vest OD, Opio, Tajay, and A Plus versus Fat Lip, Imani, Booty Brown, and Slim Kid Trey. Damn, that's a squabble. That's a squabble. I ain't gonna lie. Now, the greatest album in my opinion that either one of like my favorite, it's probably my favorite hip hop album in history, right behind the infamous by Mobb Deep, is Bizarre Ride to the Far Side. Now, the Far Side wound up breaking up as a group, and obviously Souls has outlasted them and become way more of an institution. Overall, the answer is Souls of Mischief. But those first two albums, Bizarre Ride and Lab Cabin California, probably better than, arguably better than any Souls album ever. But I'm a huge fan of 93 Till Infinity Till No Man's Land. I really like the trilogy album. I like a lot of their subsequent releases. Huge fan of the Hyro, obviously Third Eye Vision, and the Full Circle album by Hieroglyphics. Okay, hold on. We got a young super chat. Can you do your next song off coke? I totally could. I don't really make the best music off coke. I've actually made some amazing music off coke, to be honest. But the coke ain't really coking nowadays. I'm not super juiced on a bolsita, and I make way better music just off the Buzzy and the Gummies. I'm going crazy. Buzzy and the Gummies. Yeah, Full Circle is a great album. Whoa, B Rizzle, what's on your mind? You should wear a dog collar on Plug Talk. Bro, you're gooning, brother. You're literally masturbating as we speak. That's a crazy thing. Raz Casper's cannabis. Are you trying to get all my friends mad at me, bro? Like you're like, this is starting to like hit closer and closer to home. Man, I don't even want to play this game anymore. I never even agreed to play this game that we're playing, by the way. Did I miss another super chat? I feel like I did. And just got ate up because, oh wait, no, I didn't. All right, we straight. Boom, but I appreciate y'all. Koneo versus Baldacci. I think like Baldacci is like he probably like more lyrical, but like Koneo makes like hard ass. I fuck with his genre, like I fuck with his wave, like on some like rock shit. He's just in a completely different category, and like his story's so ill. They both got dope stories, honestly. Carter, I don't know. You might be too good for me, player. Carter said, Lush, rap battle me and I'll show you what real rap's supposed to sound like. Oh, you might be too dope for me, bro. I don't know if I want that smoke. Lil Quete or Lil Rob? Lil Quete, bro. Let me just say that with the quickness. Lil Quete got hard to me, bro. Like, Lil Rob just made like a few songs that girls like. And I know that he was like cool in his early career or whatever. And like when Baby Bash was still rapping with SPM and all that. Like, but, I fuck with I love Atmosphere. Dude, you know I got a song with Slug? I got a song with Slug, bro. Crazy as that. I got a song with fucking with Slug. Jimmy Wapple, R.I.P. Fuck, I felt like I was like his first fan out here, to be honest, but he wasn't nobody jamming Jimmy Wapple before me and Smokey brought that shit to the city. No cap, Flavor Junkie podcast. Yeah, I fuck with Jimmy Wapple heavy. Nightmare on Elm Street is to this day gets fucking Jimmy Wapple rap like he from here. I swear to God, like I thought that Jimmy fools will think that fool. What's up with Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania having such a California swag? You got Wiz Khalifa, Mac should have been from here, Wiz should have been from here, Jimmy Wappo should have been from here. I fuck with my Yinzes. Shouts to my Yinzes. Shouts to Pittsburgh, PA. Whoa. Dr. Dre level 100 cock and ball torture necromancer with the super chat said, I busted inside sharp. That's a wild claim. Let me give that a like real quick. Not a heart though. Whoa, R.I.P. Triggs from Tunerville. Trece. Yeah, R.I.P. Triggs was for sure. Triggs was the homie, dog. 5150 tattoos. Yeah, bro. And he was from Tunerville. People don't know that. Well, I mean, actually, no, he has it tatted on his face. I'm pretty sure people do know that. But Triggs was a great guy. Really cool dude. Okay, shouts to East Hills 412. Shouts to, I don't know, hella sections out there. Mount Oliver. Shit, what's the school called? Taylor Aldrice. That's the school, right? Free my homeboy motherfucking Dose Noun for a marijuana conviction, a alleged marijuana conviction. He doing, I think, state time in PA out of Pittsburgh. Free Dose Noun. Runner up in the 2001 Scribble Jam against Mac Lethal. Another dope white rapper, Mac Lethal. Yeah, I know who the fuck Triggs is, bro. The fuck? No, you're talking to somebody else. Absol or J. Cole. Um, Absol like has a higher lyrical potential, but like J. Cole just overall is on a higher plateau. But I just like I fuck with like the type of punchlines and the shit. Like Absol caters more towards my ears, but overall like Cole nicer. We not gonna lie. Absol raw as fuck though. Like especially I miss that. I might be tripping off that DMT, TDE, limitless like I don't want MZT. Like that. I love that Absol. And I took the game by storm just to X Man out. That's some of the best rapping ever on that Black Hippie, all the Black Hippie shit when they were still together, rapping together, that UOENO remix. That's some of the best rapping in history on that song. Straight the fuck up. That song is some of the best rapping in history. Another super chat. $2 to beat sharp. You got to start pimping. Call Sus. Yes, Sus gonna put me in the game. I'm gonna start as an assistant pimp. You feel me? They call me Young Baby Powder from the West Side. You feel me? And yeah, that's what I do. I knock hoes. I knock hoes, man. Whatever happened to Warren G? Still a fucking fire producer. Hippie Sabotage are talented, but shouts to Chase Moore, the Chase Moore who influenced the fuck out of them and taught those fools how to make dope beats. If you know the truth, you know Chase Moore, the real goat producer from SAC. But like, I'm not talking about like Funk Beta or Khalil, like Chase Moore, and they're like Funk Beta and Khalil are like goated, and June on the beat and all that shit. Those fools are goated, but like Chase Moore, for decades, he influenced Hippie Sabotage. Chase Moore, LYKYK, bro. No cap. Riding in a new coupe, same color as prune juice. Oh shit! What the? Hey baby, someone just did send me $50. The fuck? All right. Shit, we had $109 for this stream, players. This fool said, "Bro, what is this fool doing with Adam? Your hip hop game is sick. Come to Klitchy 93 TV. I will pay you way more." On a serious note, Yala, shouts to you, brother. You feel me? That is love. I'm gonna give the comment a like, but I'm very happy and no jumper. But that is fucking love, brother. Shit. And thank you for that nifty wop. And shit, we could have further conversations about doing some type of content. Yudig. W Klitchy for show. For Lush World, that's a big dono. I ain't gonna lie. You feel me? Shit. This my most donated stream in a fat minuet, player. It is. You said refund him. Hell no. W Klitchy. You feel me? You can't charge back YouTube. It don't work like that, gang. You know you can't flu flame the super chats. I would be in favor as long as if I'm getting my money from YouTube and y'all didn't have to pay, I would be in favor of y'all running the chargeback hustle every time, gang. 199 refund glitchy. Y'all tweaking, fool. Next music stream, like I said, most likely will be tomorrow night and featuring Dodie Six. And then I believe Friday we might be doing one on No Jumper and then one on Lush World afterwards. And I still got to record. I owe somebody. Oh, my boy Meds in Montreal a feature. We doing a boom bap joint, like a stripped down boom bap. No, like just no drums, just a sample, a loop, a hard ass loop. I'm gonna tweak on that. I got to do my feature with Bass God. I got to do my Yachty feature. To be clear, it's not like their records. It's someone else that has records with them. It also got me as a feature, so that's tight. And I got to do, someone bought a feature on a house beat or a G house. So I was like, G house is like, it's like Detroit. It's like Detroit ghetto tech, which is like grimy techno, like DJ Assault. You feel me and shit, like from Chicago and Detroit that like would have like super sexually explicit lyrics like ass and titties, ass and titties. Ass titties, ass and titties, classic, or your mama, your daddy, your uncle is gay. Like those were actual choruses, actual songs. But yeah, so it's a mix of that and a mix of like newer house. So I'm gonna rap on one of those beats, go crazy, and then maybe me and Kenny will chef up some new shit. Let me record like 8 verses. Never knew your knowledge on hip hop was this deep. I'll get you right back. I'll get you right, Roski. I'll get you. I appreciate you, gang. That's love. No, I'm like, look, I ain't even trying to like over whoop or whatever, but I really, there's not too many people that can, there's a lot of people that can have hip hop conversations with me, but outclass me, have more knowledge when it comes to like the net that I've cast when it comes to regions, subgenres, styles, eras. I've been outside, in the industry, outside of the industry, in the underground, like international, been outside, been inside studying, all the above. There's really not too many people that share my level of overall expertise on hip hop culture. I want to say my brother Poison Pen, who I'm a fucked up friend, and he's been in LA the past few days, and he hit me up, and I have not hit him back. Tell Pen I'm sorry, and I will hit him. Um, yeah, I'm not being caged in, but I do appreciate people appreciating my knowledge. I think Adam honestly wants me to do this. I think he wants, like, I was brought back not for the crash outs. I was brought back to be the hip hop guy there and add hip hop credibility and stuff like that, which I did to a degree, but then I also started crashing out hella much and became something else. And I'm just like, it's a fine line between like doing dope content and chasing metrics, bro. And it's hard when you're trying to put numbers on the board, bro. Like, and so when someone put money in my pocket, I take it seriously, bro. I'm not here to flu flam people in the industry. Like, you put money in my pocket, I'm gonna work. That's why everybody that buys features, anybody that buys a shout out, I do that shit with the quickness. Anybody that buys posts or whatever the fuck stories, want me to wear their. I'm super like easy to work with. I work quick. I send that shit back quick. I don't do bad business, fool. I've done bad business back in the day, but I don't do bad business. I haven't for many, many moons. You know, you pay me to perform at a show, I'm there an hour before the first sound check. You feel me? Like, any artist I work with will tell you that. Super professional, super on point. And if somebody's gonna pay me to be on their podcast, I'm gonna take that seriously and try to. And I know what you really want. Like, yeah, the hip hop credibility, but you really want views and you really want numbers. And if my numbers is trash, like, shit, then I'm out of here, bro. Then I'm out of here. No, that's not a. Someone said, "Is this an interview?" No, it's an open form conversation, gangland. Just chopping game with some chill ones with my you feel me, my apples, with my constituents, with my slow cane bots, you feel me, the mafia. What the fuck, you like really into this dog collar thing, huh? Oh shit, bro. I don't even like have a dog to have a collar, but I don't know, Zaddy, you're kind of turning me on, you're making my nipples hard. You should fight Milk, said Carl Johnson. I mean, I'm pretty down to fight Milk if he wants to, but I'm kind of like, don't really get. Milk like should like worry about finding housing, right? Isn't that more of a priority than fighting me? The the way y'all are demons in my ear about like taking drugs is crazy because I really be wanting to do it. Pop half a bar sounds amazing. No cap. Battle rapper Yoshi G is the daughter of an RBL posse member. This is facts. I have talked to her about. I interviewed Yoshi on never actually. I should interview you. I should bring Yoshi on No Jumper. Actually, she would be dope. But I chopped it up with Yoshi. Yeah, actually, no, that needs to happen. Matter of fact, Adam might want Yoshi on Plug Talk if I'm being fully honest. But she is the daughter of one of the dudes from RBL, and we talk. I want to say it was during the KOTD season or it was during a Twitter space. I was on there, Math Hoppa, Yoshi, a bunch of people was in there, and I remember asking her thing, and she did. And that's dope. And a lot of people don't even know that she's from the SCO, but she is a 100% got scoliosis. She's from the Scoliocean. You feel me? She is scoed up from the toe up. Hey! Shout out to Frisco. I love Frisco. Pop Sands with the Trans. Sands with the Trans is a hilarious mixtape title. Yeah, I'm a junkie with heart, bro. That's why they call me the king of the smokers. The king of the smokers, player. Hey, if I'm a loser, I'm a lovable loser. If you can die from Xan withdrawals, yeah. If you can die from Xan withdrawals alone, I'll hopefully burst your bubble on that one, player. But that's a crazy like thing to wish upon somebody. But I understand that this is the chat, and my chat has no moral compass, and I'm okay with that. Y'all can pop it and wish as much Lil Peep adjacent death as you want on me. And by the grace of God, I will survive every hot shot all the way to the afterlife. No, I'm just playing, bro. It just read crazy. You said, please. How about you were like asking me to do it? But GTX fights less versus Sharp. I'm not going to lie, like, Whack never hit me back. I don't think there's as much interest as like, I thought there was like going to be interest. Like, people would want to see me and Sharp squad L for money. Why does like nobody care? Like, can y'all tell Whack you want to see that fight? Can y'all tell 111 Nick or 1111 Nick that y'all want to see that fight and book it? Scooch Liani fool. Hey, if he church I'm the deacon player, what's up? I put my dick in your bitch mouth. Yeah, dig. Yeah, it sounded the way you worded it was crazy. No limit or hot boys. No limit. Ooh, I don't know. Hot boys were I wanted to be the hot boys my senior year in high school. I gotta be honest. Have y'all thought that I look like Malibu Most Wanted now? Check me out when I was 18. You said Lush got no hands. Sharp is certified and you ain't pulling up on. Oh, what do you mean, like certified as what? Like, there's nothing like if you think that Sharp's like intimidating or like a gangster or something like you. I don't know where you've been. That is like the least intimidating guy ever. I'm not scared of pimps. Like what? The fuck's? Have you ever seen him beat somebody up? You ever seen him punch anybody? I'm like, I'm just saying, brother. I'm not even trying. I'm not even trying to talk. I've thrown enough dirt. Like at this point, these hands are talking. There's nothing else to say to bro, and I don't want to hurt him. I don't want to kill him. Just want to beat him up. Yes, Diddy. I'm a booka him. I'm certified. I'm really tapped in with the vatos. You already know the butt. Yeah, you're like B Rizzle, whoever the fuck. I don't know, brother. You have something. You're intrigued. You're into that shit, huh? You're really into it. Like you really actually like that shit. This fool like thinks about me in a dog collar and goons it, bro. He goons it to me in a dog collar. How disconcerting is that? What a warped thought. Nipsey Hussle versus Joey Badass has got to be the dumbest. Come on, bro. What? And I know what you're gonna say. People are gonna be like, "Oh no, Joey Badass was more lyrically advanced." Joey Badass has never made a single record as compelling as Face the World. Joey Badass has never made a record as commercially viable as last time that I checked. Joey Badass, or Racks in the Middle for that matter. Joey Badass has never made a record with as much grit as Hustle in the House or Bullets Ain't Got No Names or Burner on My Lap. He ain't never made a record that sounds as dope to just smoke to as I Don't Give a Fuck. Maybe I'm just too from LA to answer this question. But Nipsey way harder than Joey Badass, bro. And yes, look, if I'm like deep analysis, pause. Anal cis. Are you anal cis? Here's my analysis. Joey Badass is fucking over the West Coast right now. It's obvious, bro. Like it's obvious. It's obvious. And it's not because the West Coast. It's not because Joey Badass is doing that good. It's like he's being faced with a great deal of mediocrity, bro. Like nobody's getting at him right. Man. Pistol. the homie Pistol had a response to Joey Badass and he didn't get to drop it. He should drop it now, and it's way better than everyone's shit. Pistol McFly raps better than everybody in LA by a significant margin, by the way, if you don't know. Yeah, Joe, like, it's crazy. I'm just like, what? These pro era apologists, like, where was y'all at? Like, where was y'all at before all of a sudden Joey Badass is the most respected and we've always loved him in New York? They slimed me out for my take on in the No Jumper clip section channel. Look at my take on the Joey Badass versus Rayvon and Daylight, and they was on my top talking about, and I wasn't even really praising Daylight or Rayvon like that at all. I think Daylight shit is ass, by the way. I do think it's cool that he kind of predicted his angles in the older joint, but like that Cameron flip, the New York shit is terrible, bro. It's just that, why would you rap on that beat, and where was your time signature, brother? That shit was trash, bro. But I'm not gonna, like, they were like trying. I was like, because my whole thing is like, Joey Badass is just not relevant in the landscape of New York. People don't care about him in New York, and that whole style. People from Buffalo do it way better. They're doing traditional boom bap shit, and it's way harder. And he's not in that conversation. That's like Griselda and fucking and Ito and fucking SG Knack and fucking you fool and fools like Rock Marcy from Mount Vernon and shit like that. It's not. New York City not even jacking that. Be mad at drill music. That was my take. Be mad at K-Flock and fucking D-Thang and all the dudes and Sugar Hill Glitch. And all the guy that fucking took, that wave took the place of boom bap in New York City. Okay? And that was my point. And people were trying to get on my helmet like I'm saying, but where the fuck were y'all at last time Joey dropped the album and said, oh, me, the Holy Trinity is me fucking, in his first song, he said, on that album, he said, me, Kendrick, and Drake, or me, Kendrick, and Cole. Like, no, you're not even in the combo. You're still, like, responding to the Control verse that Kendrick made in 2012. You're still riding your hype of being featured on the One Train record with Kendrick and Big Crit and all those fools in 2012. You're just, like, a mid-verse in that song. Danny Brown was way harder than you on that song. And Joey Badass is just like, I'm not going to say he's not mediocre, but it's just like, again, I'll stand on this take. I said that he would have drowned in the 90s. Anybody that says that Joey Badass would have thrived in the 90s was not outside back then. In fact, I think I perfectly stated where he would be, and he would be thriving in this subset. He would have been signed to Ruckus Records, and like LP once famously said, signed to Ruckus, I'd rather be mouth fucked by Nazis unconscious. Pause, by the way. But yeah, he'd be like Company Flow. He'd be like fucking, he'd be like Talib Kweli and Mos Def, Black Star. He'd be signed to Ruckus. He'd be an underground New York rapper. He'd be like, he's not even on the level of the guys on me. He'd be like, he's not even as hard as, he wasn't rapping as good as Natural Elements. You gotta even know. You got to dig in your underground bag and start like looking at the fucking fools like Natural Elements and the fools that were on QN5 packet. There's so many dudes, Tone Deaf, and shit. All these fools were rapping way better than Joey Badass in that same steez in the 90s. He would have drowned, bro. Y'all are fucking smoking crack if you think that Joey Badass would have been up there making records with fucking Mobb Deep or Wu-Tang or the Dog Pound or fucking anything that was, or Outkast. Are you fucking out of your mind? You know how fucking stupid you sound? Do you understand what was going on right back then? Fools wasn't trying to hear that Joey Badass brand of like soft backpack hip hop. Yeah, we were in the underground. That's where he would have been. He would have been an underground New York rapper. I'm wrong? No. No Maxwell Brick. He said Joey Badass would be rapping with Black Moon. How? This shows that you guys like miss so much. You miss so much. What was Black Moon talking about in their songs? Helter Skelter. Remember, my first industry job ever was West Coast Street Team for fucking Duck Down Records. My first major big feature that I ever did was with Sean Price. R.I.P. Sean Price. I got an official verse from P that he put out on his Passion of the Price 5 mixtape featuring the Lincoln Monastery crew. That's me. You feel me? watch the War Graph movies with TKO Toomer and Buck. Yeah, of course I've seen. Of course. That had like ear snot and claw and all that. Of course. That's my MTAs though too though. You feel me? But nah, fool. Yeah, shouts to Icon the Mic King. That's my dog. But come on, nah, fool. Y'all are fucking tweaking. Yeah, you think that Joey Badass will be rapping with Black Moon? How? Black Moon were talking about shooting people. They were fucking violent, bro. They're talking about beating people up, robbing people, fucking being in the trenches. They were Buckshot Shorty, 5 Foot Accelerator, and DJ Evil D were grimy kids in the trenches of Flatbush. And I know that's kind of describes pro era, but nah, they were like conscious and like, yo, my lyrical skill when I'm spiritually ill. Watch how this miracle feels. Yo, the miracle works with the spiritual jerks. Like, come on, bro. They're just like rhyming polysyllabic schemes and talking about fucking quasars. They're like essentially that Drewski skit with the guy with the pyramid with the 5 panel hat. That's essentially what Joey Badass raps like. You feel me? Let's come on, bro. No, style wise, he would not be rapping like Black Moon, bro. Oh, I get what you're saying because you think Black. Remember, Black Moon's the original definition of backpack when fools still had straps in their backpack. You feel me? Fools still like backpack rappers still had fucking Blake on them. Blake in the backpack. NCM backpack? No, way before that. So way before the MCM backpacks. When fools had Jan Sports with Blake and cans. You feel me? Cans and cans. Cans and cans. You feel me? So them rappers, nah, fool, no, he would not. If anything, I could see Joey Badass rapping with some of the fools from DITC, maybe like Show and AG. Maybe that make a little sense, right? I could see him rapping with OC. Yeah, Joey Badass would have been rapping with OC. I could have seen him rapping with Organized Confusion, although they're just like stylistically so much more advanced than him. It would be kind of a interesting feature. But yeah, I could see him rapping with some of those guys. But they weren't like nobody I'm mentioning was at the top of like remember, this is when Biggie's outside, when Early Hope, when Nas is outside at his peak, when Mobb Deep's at their peak. Come on, bro. Nah, fool. What the fuck is y'all talking about? Draco versus Pop Smoke is not even close, bro. R.I.P. Pop Smoke. Which, how is doesn't New York know that Draco's better at this point? Like, what? Yeah, Joey Badass for sure would have had a lucrative deal on fucking Def Jux, 100%. Joey Badass would have had Pots and Pans production from LP in his sitar era. I love LP, by the way. That was a soul reference. IYK. But come on, dude. How is this a biased take? Oh, Draco versus yeah, but my Draco versus Pop Smoke take is absolutely biased, 1,000%. But I do think Draco is like objectively a way better rapper. But Pop Smoke was a way bigger star, more impact. Oh, I mean, the impact thing is tricky when you start talking about Draco because his influence is so heavy on everybody. But Pop Smoke's influence is so heavy on the East Coast too, and on New York, and so many. I remember when Pop first came out, I was going out there, and me and the homie Mac Myron was out there for a battle rap event, and the homie Mac Myron in Pontiac, Michigan, and we was like joking. We said everybody is fucking Pop Smoke. Everybody we see. There's like a million Pop Smokes, a lot of drillers spinning the block, getting the block, put him in the block. You feel me? Like it was all we're spinning the block. And then we were just like me and him would just rap like Pop Smoke to each other and make each other laugh all day. And now I have my New York drill alias called Be Smooth, right? I'll tell you why my name is Be Smooth. Because look, me and this fool Mac Myron, who's the funniest guy ever. He's fucking hilarious. I love Mac. Shouts to all my homies in the Yak Town, my babies. Do. Want to go to the store and get some Fago? Do. Me and Mac need to get fucked up next time I see him because I was sober at this time. And me and Mac need to get faded than a bitch. We need to get faded than a hoe. But me and this fool, oh yeah, what's his face still? Gabe Fulcrum. Me and Mac Myron we're out in New York, right? And he goes to like this bitch's house. He's like, yo, I'm gonna go on a date with this girl. I'm gonna go on a date with this girl. I'm like, all right, you feel me? I'm with my ex shorty, so we're with him, and he's going to meet up. We go on like a little double date, gerb, and this bitch is cool, whatever. Da, 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 da. Go back, but here's where it gets weird. So we go back to her house, and she's like, "Oh, my baby daddy." No, we found out this before. So we pull up at her house, and she's like, "Oh, by the way, this is I'm no longer with my baby daddy, but he's at the apartment right now, and he's cooking for me. Like my baby daddy is cooking for me, or he just bought groceries, and like he's still. I guess it was kind of ambiguous if he lived there or not. I was a little bit confused, but we walked in there, me, the chick. I'm not gonna say her name. And my ex, redacted, and me, and then Mac Myron, and we walked in, and like we met the dude. It was so weird. Like we're meeting the guy, and he's about to take his bitch out on a date. And we're like, but he's being super polite. He's cool. He probably knows something about this bitch that we don't know. Like, hey, homie, you do a favor taking her off. Like, cause he was like super cordial, or maybe he's into some freaky activity. I don't know. Or maybe it was just like, maybe he's just super mature. Maybe he's just super mature and he's not tripping. He's already, I couldn't be me. I don't give a fuck. Couldn't be me. Y'all shit. Like, you ain't picking up. I ain't living with my ex bitch, first of all, and then she ain't gonna go on a date with somebody while she's living. Are you fucking crazy? This dude's more evolved than me, I guess. I don't know. He more evolved than me. We go in there and we go to like, we watch on a small ass computer. There's a URL event. We're watching the URL battles. And then afterwards, like we dip and go on the date or whatever. And then like we come back. Oh, and this is when I got my Driller New York name. Is when I'm about to dip. We about to dip set from this cribular, and I'm all like, all right, well, and anybody who knows me, how do I say bye to people? I say gone or be smooth. There's no other or like fives or some shit. You feel me? Like certain people, Cinco, certain people like, but really like I say, I've been saying gone since 2001, since the homie Dish Dash from East Oakland put me up on that. Where Dish Dash at? I miss my homie Dish Shante, my boy Dish Dash. If anybody know Dish from the 50s, he moved to West Berkeley, motherfucking Edwards and Channing right off of one of the, I think it was Edwards. Anybody can find Dish, man, let him know. Uno's still looking for him. That's the homie for real. But yeah, I've been saying gone and be smooth, right? So as we're about to dip, I'm like, all right, we'll be smooth. He's all, be smooth. He thought I was introducing him. I'm telling him my name as if, like, first of all, that's not weird enough. Like, you're about to leave someone's crib. I'm like, all right, Lush One. Like, I'm shake your hand. Like, I'm telling you my name. When I no, actually, like, you got the PEMDAS wrong. You feel me? You put the emphasis on the wrong syllables. You're supposed to do that when you meet somebody in the beginning. Is when you. So no, I'm not gonna like dip set from your crib and be like, be smooth. I was saying Beast Movies on Beast. So then me and Max start laughing ourselves. That became my Driller alias. Young Beast Move. Spin on the block. So Pop Smoke is a fucking huge. Pop Smoke and like unbiasedly, I can see like the equivalence in a lot of different ways between Pop and Draco. And like their relevance in our respective regions. But me being an Angelino, no question, I know the truth. And objectively, can we just say that Draco's a harder rapper than Pop Smoke was? Like, Pop Smoke was fire. I fuck with his shit, bro. Billie Jean. But bro, he was like kind of basic compared. He flipped the fucking drill cadence that like 22 G's and Chef G's a little bit different, but he kind of, I'm not gonna take credit away from Pop Smoke. He kind of like added a lot to that bounce and like freaking the UK grime shit before it became UK drill and all. Yeah, like But Draco's way more lyrical. He's way harder, right? We're not gonna act like fucking Draco's better than Pop Smoke. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Y'all know. Y'all know. Y'all know the truth. Yeah, Draco's a way, like, objectively, he's a better. Okay. So you can say that people might make an argument that Pop Smoke had more hits. He made bigger songs. He made more club accessible songs. That's all kind of true. But he don't have any song with a lyrical ability and the imagery of Flu Flamma Op. He don't. He don't. Not even close. I can't even think of like a cold punchline from fucking did Pop Smoke ever say a punchline? Like Pop Smoke he says some slick shit and he says some cool shit and he says some hard shit and he was made that woo shit cool. She like the way that I woo. But come on, bro. And Pop had it. You're right, Nick at Night. And Pop had a huge machine behind him. Had 50 Cent, Guaparelli, and wasn't like shit. He was beefing with his own city, but not like that shit. He died out here, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't like he got. Unfortunately, Draco died out here too. You know, but they got that. They're both legends, both fucking. And we still feel their presence to this day. I love the Pop, but he wasn't fucking with Draco. I mean, I could name a bunch of fools that are posthumous rappers at this point that I'm closer, but I still Draco harder than anybody to me. Yeah, exactly. Like Christoph Adams and Pop only had catchy hooks and chorus, no real. If someone could quote me like a great Pop Smoke bar, I'll shut the fuck up. See, Astral, I feel you. Astral said, he don't fuck with NY. I do fuck with NY and UK drill a lot. I'm not gonna lie. I want to do a UK drill type song. It's not easy to flip their cadence either. They have like it's a tricky bounce, and you have to be really like interesting to have like a voice that carries that can still be understood with that bounce because it's a very specific. There's only a few pockets you can hit. It's weird. I think more pockets got to be created for that shit to get interesting. And I think like I really like the way fucking like Cash Cobain and Bass Swag and just like how they're not making it about killing people and they're just talking about money and being fly and fucking hoes and that sexy drill that Ralphie and Evil thought was so funny when I said that. But I don't bash Drake. I don't know where like I never bash Drake. Drake is too famous for me to like for it to matter if I bash him or not. And I've never bashed him. Like, once you're in a rap battle, bro, like, there's no crying in baseball. Like they said in A League of Their Own with Gina Davis and Tom Hanks, there's no crying in baseball. Play ball, bitch. If you play, I'm going to analyze your shit just like you sitting back, just like Drake is analyzing battle rappers and being like, oh, fucking, what do you say, Jazz curried young Gaddis. He said she curried her. What you mean by that? Oh, 3-0? Oh, you got the curry? Okay, so we gonna analyze your beefs too. We gonna analyze your lyrics too. You a rapper. Play ball. Drake dead nice. Drake raw as fuck. And it wasn't even no coast banging shit. Shit, Drake had the ups. And like I said earlier, all he got to do is make another album for the hoes. He make another Honestly Nevermind, and I'll say he won the beef because I like Honestly Nevermind more than like I'm listening to anything from Kendrick right now by far. But do I think that Drake is really a pedophile? No. You guys really think he's? I mean, he probably like. I don't think I think he's done some shit that's like a little bit weird. I don't think he's a fucking pedophile for real, dog. I know y'all don't actually believe that in your heart of hearts either. I know y'all don't believe that. Damn, I've been live for 3.5 hours, fool. I'm fucking with y'all. This has been dope. This has been dope ass stream. Super W stream. I ain't even gonna lie. Like, I don't even want to end this motherfucker. Damn, it's 11:15. I gotta go to No Jumper tomorrow, y'all. The fuck? Damn, I really appreciate y'all fucking with me just on my phone, catting off, talking shit. Shouts to that Yay Aries. Shouts to the town. What part of the town you in right now, gang? Now we talked a lot of hip hop shit. No cap. We really did. You feel me? Someone said spit a freestyle. Uh, yeah. I'm pulling up a deuce in this Minute Maid. I go harder like Mike's Lemonade. Bitch, I'm only fucking with a bitch if she's over pimpin' age. I'ma do my thing. I got a sling blade. I don't need to sling the blade. It's Uno High Times. I'm a plumber like Aaron. And I'm in some vintage tracksuit by Donna Karen. I'm not tripping on those hoes that act like Karens. I'm gonna do my thing. I see through you transparent. You so bitch made, you probably had transparents. Damn, I'm gonna do my thing. I'm fantastic. I broke the coke open. It smelled like fantastic. Shouts to West Side Gun. I got gun in the West Side. R.I.P. the motherfucking Biggie from Bed-Stuy. I'm gonna let the tech fly. I rep the side that we from that spray like pesticides. You better step aside. Bitch, you the type to be the opposite of brick baby and go and testify. But me, I'm more like the white brick. I got Asian hoes, Latinas, black and white tricks. They think they tight, but they not tight like this. I got the game in a vice grip. I'm a fucking predicting the future. I'm a motherfucking psychic. All you do is glaze more than I do on a podcast and ride dick. Damn. Y'all ain't fucking with Lush. I'm a scary sight like Fredo when he's up in the cut. It's only grava leaf when I'm puffing a blunt. But Abigail's on my spliff and I ain't fucking with bruh. You know his eyes down. Cause it's item K. They don't want to see me. I don't know. That's IDK. Bitch, I'm out the dome with it. Your bitch, she offered dome real quick. Yeah, I'm so dope. I travel ground like a motorist. The dopest vocalist. Got your bitch, make her choke on dick like a Doja spliff. Poof, I'm in a ghost like I don't exist. Damn. Every time they hear me, they be like, how dope is this? I don't even need no amphetamine. But if you see me, you bet I'm a tweak. Yeah. I don't even respect the gleek because I got a button though. And I'll be like, fuck a hoe. No, I will not trust a hoe. Keep her on a dozen toes. That's two extra. They need a free four extra. It gets no better. Shouts to Adam 22. That's a new Hugh Hefner. FOF. I shout out a few letters. IYKYK. You gay is KY jail. Uno High Times. Bitch, I'm gonna make my sales. Yeah. A little freestyle for y'all motherfuckers. I went crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was actually kind of hard, bro. What do y'all think? Rate the freestyle, bro. Rate the freestyle. Rate the freestyle in the chat. I'm not gonna act like I'm doing something, but I thought it was pretty cool. A little freestyle, you feel me? We smoking on it. I'm definitely not gonna prank call no comparator. The fuck? The fucking he's not even probably he's just hibernating in between doing content. We know the truth. No, I got cats, not kids. Solid 4 out of 10. I see 10 out of 10. That's crazy. 4 out of 10. I'll probably give it like, yeah, 5.8 for me, like a 5. But no, for me, like a 4. You're right. We got 3.2 out of 10. We got a $2 super chat. What's your favorite DJ Premier beat? Great question. If I was the pizza guy, 8.1. Nice undercarriage. Nice undercarriage. Good crisp. Good crisp. I fucks with Dave Portnoy. I like Dave Portnoy pizza reviews more than I like pizza at this point in my life. Pizza's a played out ass food, if I'm being honest. That's coming from an Italian. Fonzarelli plays it. What's your favorite DJ Premier beat? I want to say, here's a good one. Suspended in Time by Group Home. Probably my favorite DJ Premier beat. Yeah, that beat goes so hard. Suspended in Time, bro. Ooh, that beat is cold than a motherfucker. I like So Ghetto by Jay-Z. That beat is stupid. Um, the way I'm not my favorite beat, but the way he flipped that "Put a Spell on You" sample for Kicking the Door is so hard. And the boogie, 10 Crack Commandments is another crazy one too. I ain't gonna lie. Um, I can name some best premiere beat. That's gonna like you gonna get a different answer every day of the week, player. No kidded I at. But oh yeah, I didn't even start thinking about Gangstar beats. Like what? Like you know it's an amazing beat, super underrated is Royalty by Gangstar. That beat's insane. Um there's a lot of primo beats. What the fuck? Who gets offended by the term? Dwick is a great one for sure. AZ the format. That's like newer primo. Dead Presidents. That's primo? It's not a primo beat. Nah. Don't even sound like primo. What the fuck is you talking? Wait a sec. Did he make is that primo? $10 from Quick with two C's. Hey Lush, I know you picking Cali to win, but what five Rasa New York rappers could step to five Rasa Cali rappers, and what five Rasa rappers you picking? I asked at the end of the No Jumper Pod, and ignored me. Haha. Great question. So I mean, I think New York might fuck us up. If we're talking like an all-time list, because I'm picking Fabulous, Joel Santana, AZ, um, Big Pun, and Fat Joe. And I didn't even say Joel Ortiz yet. What? That might not go so well for LA. Top five, like all time lineup of LA? Shit. I'm going to say Sick Jackin', Be Real. I didn't even say the Beat Nuts either. I missed the Beat Nuts out in for New York. I'm forgetting a lot of fools. There's too many. Okay, so we said for I gave my New York list. It's pretty solid. All right, my LA list: Sick Jackin', Be Real. No, we do not get a claim Chino XL. I'm gonna say two Mex. I'm gonna say now I'm starting to think about like I don't want it to be all older guys. I kind of want to mention a couple of newer guys, but shit, I'll take the two dudes from Coyote. How about that? I'll take the two fools from a Coyote. We're talking about Mexicans. We're talking about Mexicans. Oh, today's rappers? Oh, okay, today's. All right, I got you, gang. Top five today. OGZ. Um, top five LA. OGZ, Phoenix. Um, just lyrics or like overall? Because that's like two different things. This fool of Big Daniel gave his list. He said number one's 50 Blue, number two Corneo, number three Young Dopey, number four OGZ, number five Peso. Definitely got to have Peso on there. And so when we're saying LA, Tommy Guns is out of the conversation. Cheeto's out of the conversation. Blanco 15's out of the conversation because we're talking strictly Los Angeles, right? So current Los Angeles, OGZ, Phoenix, Drex the Joint, Peso, probably Lefty. Probably Lefty. Just based on just prominence and stature and all that. Like rapping skill wise, there's other people I probably put above him. Like there's fools that are super nice, like Swifty nice for sure. Westmont Scheme is super raw. Like that fool raps his ass off. He rap like a New York rapper, like a battle rapper. His structure is different. He like remind me like Jada type shit. I really fuck with Westmont. There's a lot of fools to be honest. And then top five. Thank you, Kenny Malice. What's up with the $2 holla? You already know, brother. I've been live for almost 5 hours, and this is like the lowest viewership I've had the whole time. I'm still over 90, but we were like over 200 at one point. I made $132.75 which on super chats, which I'm super grateful for. I know it don't sound like much, but this has been my most profitable stream since I relaunched the channel a few weeks ago. So I'm really grateful for you guys. That shit feels fucking good. Um, no, I see it. Yeah, Mortal Technique. Exactly. You can talk about like old fools from New York that are so many, but current top five Latino shit. Like, who's the top five fucking drill rappers? They're all Dominican, right? And Cardi B and Ice Spice are, you feel me, Dominican as well. But who's really like, who's the top five Rasa in New York right now? Shit, K Flock, D Thang, what's bro's name? Sugar Hill Dot. Um, what's the other dude's name? Who else? I want to say Ice Spice. We love you, Big Daniel, with the $2 super chat. No, thank you, brother. He is really Ice and Cardi. Like, I'm trying hard to not. Chef G's not Dominican. I think he's. I could be wrong, but just regular black or like a, maybe he's like Caribbean or African or something descent. But that fool is not Armasa. Um, but who else? Like, who else current? Yeah, Lewis. Remember when Lewis Logic wore a dress and everybody made a huge deal about it, and then like Young Thug wore a dress and nobody cared? I said Fabulous and AZ like 20 minutes ago, but this dude wants like a current. Oh, isn't Jones like Dominican and Aruban? Jim Jones is on the list, and he's like essentially the oldest YN, so he's still like in the mix. Yeah, Lloyd Banks is fucking Puerto Rican. Get the fuck. There's so many hard like Puerto Rican, Dominican rappers, bro. You can't even count them, dog. Like, and so many of the best of all time really are that or have that in their lineage. Like, people don't want to touch that. Lush, did you get hurt in the car accident? No, fortunately. I I like kind of wanted to say that I did, but then I found out you have to file the police report in order to like flu flam the insurance. But no, I was completely unscathed. Completely unscathed. Terminology, raw as fuck. He not from New York. You guys are naming a lot of fools that are from Pitbull's not from New York. Um, ODM Slim, if that is really my dog, shouts to him with the $2 super chat. Keep up the good work. We are all rooting for you. Slim, I'm rooting for you, brother. Thank you, big dog. You already know. All the best. I want to give a shout out to Slim for the love that he showed to the homie. Oh, let me clarify this too. Thank you for reminding me. Young Barry Gordy is a friend of mine. All right? He knows that I didn't diss him on the White Brick Baby song. You'd have to have an IQ below fucking 6'0 to think that I dissed the man when I literally said, I said, obviously it's a joke, so I'm referencing Hella Bricks homies in the song. I mentioned, I'm from where you gotta keep a thumper. That's obviously, I'm shouting out rad. When I say, washing money in that laundromat, I'm Barry Gordy. You feel me? Obviously, it's a funny punchline about the homie, not a diss at all. What's the next part? That's the homie out the hunted, so I'm praying for him. Yuri been a when I say Yuri been a victim, so I'm praying on him. That's the difference. You could hear when I'm dissing somebody, when I'm showing love. I love Barry Gore. That's my boy. That's my homie. That's my home sleazy. That's my dog. You feel me? That's my cuzzo. Come on, man. Come on, I'll never. No, I was not dissing Barry Gordy, bro. It was so stupid. So just to clarify for all the people, because he was getting hit up about it, he's like, bro, I know you wasn't dissing me. Of course, motherfucker posted that shit on his story the day I dropped it. He knows. Slow Pain from the SGV Night is a great reference. Yeah, there's a Slow Pain. Didn't he used to fuck with Kid Frost too? Like a lot of those fools were from SGV that were fucking with Kid Frost and shit. I remember one of the dudes on the East Side Rendezvous song. Wasn't he talking about SGV? Someone got to read that beat is so hard. East Side Rendezvous is like how come some Rasa rappers in LA haven't remade that? That would be so hard. What the fuck? No, Gordy was never living in a laundromat. He chose a live stream at a vulnerable moment in his life. Was it a people were saying cry for help. I think he was more just like, this is what's going on with me. This is why y'all haven't seen me. And you know what? I'm fucked up. But I've been there too. I've done the exact same thing. I know exactly where he was at that moment. And you know what's crazy? Even in, like in the midst of all that, like the day after I threw up in No Jumper, people were all concerned. I didn't even think it was a big deal, but people were all concerned. He hit me up asking like, "Yo, are you okay?" So in the midst of him going through hella shit, the kind of person. That's the kind of person that Barry is. He's a really solid dude, bro, with a big heart. And that's another reason why, like I felt more liberty at getting at Sharp the way he did, because I felt like it was. I'm not trying to talk like about Sharp, but I do feel like it was really slimy the way he treated Barry Gordy and like to try to expose him after just because Barry made a joke about your Drake shrine or whatever. And notice I'm not making comparisons to like me actually being friends with Drake in real life at one point because that's super gay, right? Fucking and you having your shrine to him, but like just doing Barry Gordy like that at a vulnerable moment. I don't know, bro. I thought that was tacky as fuck. Over something serious like getting shot, like it's traumatic as fuck. And he went to your house as a place that he trusted and felt safe. I don't know. That's kind of weak, bro. That's weak sauce. Um, Fonzarelli play asked me, "Do you know about Merce and Ninth Wonder?" First of all, Merce is from Mid City, LA. Grew up on motherfucking what's that black Cloverdale. He grew up on Cloverdale in Mid City, California, right near me, the West Side. So I've known Merce since I was in high school. He was in a group called The Log Cabin, then Three Melancholy Gypsies with Eli and Scarab. Then they moved to the Bay, joined Living Legends with Grouch and my big bro, Lucky I Am, actually now known as Three, formerly PSC, Progressing Suckers Consciousness, and Sunspot Jones, formerly known as BFAP, and all those fools, bro. And Aesop the Black Wolf, all those. So yeah, I've been knowing about Merce I knew about Ninth Wonder for I'll say 5 years before he worked with Merce, and I knew about Merce for damn near a decade before he worked with Ninth Wonder, like type shit. Um, I first found out about Ninth because of Little Brother, obviously. Fonte, Drake's father. Fonte, if you don't know, Drake's real father is not Dennis Graham. It's a guy named Fonte from North Carolina. Look into it. You'll see. You'll see. But yeah, and I actually really like Mercer's projects with Ninth Wonder. That dark skinned white girl song, Bad Man, all that shit. Yeah, they're great together. They're great together. And Mercer's hard as fuck. That was my dog. Merce put me on Paid Dues Festival, and I would have still been fucking with. Man, I ain't even good. I could slime somebody else out right now, but it's like I've already wrote. This is one of my dead ops. He been a pack, so it's like not really a dead op, but like somebody whose career is forever in shame and is a former partner of mine. And everybody in battle rap know who the fuck I'm talking about. I don't even got to say his name. It'll start popping up in the chat. And y'all can see. But yeah, he's the one who, just like he ruined the old company, he also ruined my working relationship with Merce low key, or at least like, yeah, Salsa Cutting Linguist. They're fire as fuck. Deacon the Villain and what's the other bro's name? No, those fools are hard. Wigger Dave Patel. Y'all are stupid as fuck. I'm not a fan of that word, wigger, by the way. That's super played out. But that's when you juxtapose it with Dave Attell and referencing me, you could have said hip hop Dave Attell. Or like Malibu's. I don't know. There's like so many things to say before that word. But it's still kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. All Natural from Indiana. Wow, that's a fucking yeah, Sauce Mulla, that's like definitely like a those fools, City Morgue and all that shit, they definitely brought a wave. I like that like aggressive, like teenage angst music essentially, right? I'm not gonna say that, bro. Yeah, exactly. I take one hit of the Abigail's. I get fluid. It's crazy. Crazy. You pay the $40 you owe Serious Jones yet? Oh my God. Bro, Serious Jones was so crazy about being owed 3 bands after he got paid like 17. It was crazy. I did get him his money eventually, I'm pretty sure. But we squashed it. We left it in the past. Oh, that situation got slimy. Yo, that situation was so crazy. Vlad interviewed me about that in the midst of that. And he'd been covering our shit at that time. And Vlad, who people say is the biggest Fed, decided not to put out my interview talking about Serious Jones. I was on Hella Zans, by the way. $2 for Big Daniel, Colin Marble at 304 is foul, Lush. You're cold, fool. I mean, look, if it walks like a cat and it beats feet like a cat, you feel me? It pumps brakes on a trick like a cat. No, I made that joke because she literally, like, we used to live right off the Blade in Holt, like right off of like Holt and Ramona in those apartments over there before we moved here. And so like y'all know if you're from Pomona or you're from that side of town, you know that's the host row. Like right down the street was the host row. So she lived right there. So and Jordan was always paranoid, like what the fuck? I ain't buy no 304 off Holt. But yeah, she'd be looking at the GPS trip and like, yo, what are you doing? I'm like, I'm smoking a blunt. Feds are watching the motherfucker. It's so gay. Feds are, what the fuck, bro? So gay. I can't fuck with that shit. Juggernauts, Breezy Brewing are so hard, fool. I can for sure name 5 dope Asian rappers. Are you fucking dumb as fuck? Uh, Rich Chigga went crazy. Fucking Chops from the Mountain Brothers went crazy. Fucking Zen Realm from fucking the Visionaries, Dumbfounded, Tantrum. Uh, what was Shorty's name? I already named 5, but Honey Cocaine was hard too, despite having a collab with T-Rel with a verse he didn't even write. She did out rap that fool though. Because Honey Cocaine was hard. Hell yeah. You stupid asking if I can name. I can name 5 dope rappers of any race, brother. Like, come on. Tantrum hard, bro. I know you're not going to do Tantrum like that. China Mac. We're not talking. Right, see, I could have easily said we're DJs. Fuck. Name 5 dope DJs that aren't Asian. How about that? Like, all the dopest same turntablists, most of them are Asian, bro. You feel me? D Styles, Qbert, motherfucking all those fools. What? Like, so many of the Rhetmatic, Babu. Like, come on, bro. Yep, Chan from Boston. Come on, bro. He said, well, hey, I do know a few dope Russian rappers, actually, including Oxymiron. Your dad was, no way, Astral, that's dope. But they used to call him, what was your pop's DJ name? I do pay my taxes, and I'll tell you why. I pay my taxes because, well, my tax attorney was my like dad's accountant back in the day. And he was like my dad's best friend. They were like frat brothers in college. And shouts to Sandy. That fool's like in his 80s now. And he's still my motherfucking tax attorney. And I get up in that rabbit ass like taxidermy. All my raps is dirty. How Sharp gonna beat my ass? He can't do half a burpee. I'm sorry, that was just a dope bar. Um, Bruh, obviously my brother is the CEO of Indeed. Duh. Cocaine bots in the chat, Bot Mafia General. We have been Bot Mafia General. I want you to know, brother, we've been live for 239 minutes. That's 60, 21, 80. It's almost 4 hours. We're about to hit 4 hours, like within the minute. $142.70 in super chats. We got 158 likes, currently 124 viewers. We hit over 200 at one point. Definitely a W stream. I'm very happy. It's the best stream that I've done solos and since this new era, since the channel got relaunched. And I smoked Booty Bears in a debate earlier today. I've been potting for hours. And I'm going to be back. Oh, how did I not mention Son Doobie? That's crazy. Shouts to Funk Dubious. Yeah, W for the Bot Mafia General in the chat. I was talking about you earlier, bro, and how I was fucked up and should have shown you more love. Bot Mafia General he's a very, very angelic human, bro. No cap. Yeah, RIP my brother Zumbi, Zion I. You already know. We've had a great we've been chopping about some hip hop shit, all kinds of life shit. Germ made an appearance, but not on camera. Because I don't force my girl to be on camera on some weird shit like other fools, and I respect her boundaries. Yeah, we're making it Bot Mafia General. We are, bro. The fact that I ever had a harsh word about you was called, but I was coming from a hurt place, brother. You know that. You're very, very. There is no Lush World without you, dog. That's why it's right that you have the Lush World. That's not like the Lush World account, but that is Lush World. When you see that account, when you see him, just know that that's Lush World. That's like I said, he's not a fan. He's not a supporter. He a fucking guardian angel, dog. No cap. No cap. That Christopher Columbia. You ever see that one movie? You ever see that one movie, kids? No, but I did watch a porno with Son Dobious. Come on, man. YK. Well, I don't share a shower with anyone per se besides my girlfriend. So if I drop the soap, it wouldn't be that problematic. But I don't do it on purpose because it's pretty hard to pick up the soap once you drop it. If you're gay and want to get fucked in your ass, you really need to drop the soap. Pretty sure you'll just like get fucked in your ass. Never really understood the whole soap. I mean, I get the soap dropping thing, but I never really understood the importance of it when it came to. Wow, Pep Love and Razcast. That would be an insane record. I'm super, super here for that. I'm super here for that. Damn, I'm like super psyched on this. I'm like hella psyched. And like, I feel the love, and it's crazy because the love and positivity. I've been streaming for 4 hours, ain't crashed out, and it made more money, and it's got more viewers. Is there a correlation? I don't know. Mango in the cut. That's a scary sight. Appreciate you, gang. This whole thing. Hell yeah, Psycho Realm. Fucking. I said Sick Jack is the hardest Mexican rapper of all time. It's not even close to me. When does the Bucci Bear debate drop? I'm saying the same thing. I want to say Adam will probably members only that bitch. I'm guessing. And I'll say it'll come out pretty quick. Because we need the follow-up subsequent backfade. Me and Suspect versus the Viral Way, LBC Messiah, and motherfucking Bucci. Like, I was just roasting. I think you guys will I was standing on business with Brandon, and I was just making fun of him, wasn't letting him breathe, bro. And if it looked different than that when it come out, please be like, "He was tweaking, bro. You got smoked." He beat me on 1 point. I beat him on like 4. I had like more ahas. He had a big aha, but I had more ahas, and I would say a couple of mine popped way harder. And he had his 2 fucking homies. They were fair, so I'm not gonna say anything about that Viral Way and Messiah wasn't fair, but they was the motherfucking moderators, brother. Shit. The fuck? Can you talk about Dubs debriefing and dobbing on his homies and snitching? I mean, I was just, look. Here's the thing. I guess the guy made enough of an impact on YouTube that he has fans and people that follow him around and swear that he's like a joint. I didn't know who Buddy was until he started talking about me. He's making videos like deeply analyzing me and Corporator being on fucking coke, like, and he'd like be like analyzing the fine tuned details. I'm like, bro, we're like literally just doing coke and talking on camera. There's no rhyme or reason. There's no science. There's nothing to unpack here. This is the lowest common denominator of intelligence, and we are exuding it with every fiber of our being. And you want to like try to analyze it, and this fool would always have like some weird ass thing. So I'm like, who the fuck is this fag with his fucking ugly face? Like, I never really like, never really like. You wearing a chrome hat, bro? What the fuck?
Yeah, this old man gave it to me, bro.
Oh, man gave it to you.
Yeah.
Cap. That shit hard though, fool.
Yeah, the old man gave me
That's real?
Yeah.
That should look real.
Gave it to me when I was in Santa Monica, bro, just now.
Damn, G, all right.
Yeah, this cool ass nigga named Scott, bro.
All right, Scott. So was he homeless?
Oh, he's actually rich as hell.
Is he trying to like proposition you? That's kind of sus, bro.
Nah, he's gonna be my new chrome plug.
Okay. I think he's trying to
That
proposition
nigga
you.
got chrome.
Let's be honest, Chad.
Chrome.
My boy do got some fire chrome. I'm not even gonna lie. My boy came through drippy. Mango in the cut. That's a scary sight. What the fuck happened? Oh, fucking Aspect One is the man. Shouts to my. He's Spec the Kid now, but his shit was. They was called Missing Pages, fool. It was hard. Missing Pages was hard. $5 super chat from Big Danielle. Met Triggs in 2011 when I was 15. Walked up on him at Bennett's Graph Walls while he was bombing on the beach. Real talented individual, gone too soon. RIP. I agree. Triggs was a great dude. I mean, he was super chill. All my experience with him. And he was a supporter. He fucked with the grind time battles. He would pop up. Yeah, I'd seen him on Melrose when I was super young. He used to see when we were just tagging and shit. And this fool would like always show love. And he was like, I think he was like, he was from Tunerville first. He's like a real member. And then like got into all the graffiti shit. But was always a tagger, but is a real member too. From like a real certified body. But that fool, like, yeah, Triggs was cool as fuck, bro. Triggs was cool as fuck. No, Sad is still my boy. I love Sad. That's my brother. Cass is my brother for real. Where was I before? What was I talking about? I do fuck with Joe Blow. I fuck with Point and Shoot. Hey, what if I told y'all this? Point and Shoot hopped in my DMs a couple days ago and sent me a picture of a green buzzball. Facts, no cap, hand to God. 5 fingers to God. Crazy, right? I got a buzzball from Point and Shoot. Oh yeah, Dubs, that's what I was talking about. That fool is fucking fag, bro. And I always knew it. Man, it's been such a positive stream. I haven't been hating on anybody, but yeah. And
That's for you.
yeah. But now some shit's gonna start coming out. But no, they just super chatting, asking about it. So like, look, I'll just say that I just thought the dude was lame, and then people brought certain things he was saying to my attention, so I made a video about him. I didn't even know that like people watched him on YouTube, and then I guess like all the other people that were, that were SNY or dropouts or whatever the fuck they called and all that shit, and all the fools that snitched and all that. They need someone to relate to, so they see Dubs, aka Butts, and just gravitate to that. So it didn't surprise me when, of course, I already knew there was paperwork on him. That's what people have been telling me. Knew it was going to come out. I don't know about the one North Day dude either, Groomer or whatever the fuck. They're both just like hella, I don't know, bro. I have no desire to consume that content, any capacity. They make fucking like, those fools make Renegade Media look like Joe Rogan. They literally make Renegade Media look like Joe Rogan in comparison. No cap. No cap. No cap. I did when I was 6 years old. I told y'all earlier. I told my mom when fucking Carlos from one block over stole my bike. All right? I did. I snitch.
I did that too.
You did that too?
Yeah.
Hella
I got
gay.
the shit beaten out of me.
Hella gay, bro.
Shit out my ass.
I ain't gonna lie to you, gang.
That's it.
Bro, Mango's Chrome is going super, no cap. But when I look, literally, fool, like, this is because when I was too young to be having my bike. My shit was fresh off of training wheels. You feel me? Like my first bike without training wheels. Carlos and the Mexicans one block over stole that shit, bro. Tell me I ain't raza. Fucking Carlos stole my bike and I told on his bitch ass when I was stakes. Okay, yeah, fuck my hood. My brother is the CEO of Indeed. I mean, what do you mean? It's not like, bro, like, it's not even like janky. It's not even janky. It wasn't, it's not bad at all. But just like, literally, at that time, there's probably 20 families on my block. It was actually really nice, fool. It wasn't like some treacherous thing, like the Mexicans and us fucking stealing each other's bikes. Just getting in like fighting. We're like just little kids, dude. You act like, bro, I didn't like grow up in fucking Bel Air with Jeffrey the Butler. Even with my parents, like my parents still probably got more money than I know because they're not like flashy or people like that. Like, dude, okay. Like they just weren't like that. Like I never got to be. That's why it pisses me off. Although I've like enjoyed quite a bit of privilege. If I'm being fully honest, my parents didn't like swag me out the way rich parents are supposed to. I had to fucking steal. I'm like stealing gear. Like you're supposed to buy me shit. They wouldn't buy me shit. They wouldn't buy me baggy pants or like shit that had graffiti on it. That was literally why. Like I didn't start selling drugs or racking or doing any of that shit out of necessity. I did it because I wanted to have cool clothes. I don't. Ugh. It just is what it is. I wanted good, cool clothes. That's all I wanted. That's all I wanted, bro. That's it. Karma Loop promo is hilarious. Oh my God. All right, bro. All right, bro. Pretty fucking cool. Lush, did you like Ayo by Daylight? I don't like Daylight. Oh, nope. What? Remember Ren and Stimpy the horse? No, sir. I didn't like it. That's how I feel about Daylight. That's how I feel about Daylight. It's life. Honestly. Not a fan. He's raw, though. He's raw. Hold on. I don't know what y'all talking about right now. I've been live for mad long. Over 4 hours.
For real?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna wrap this up soon, but motherfuckers, yeah, shit, we just hit 181 viewers again. What the fuck is wrong with y'all? Why y'all watching me? Why I don't like Daylight? Yeah, why the fuck y'all watching me for real? Daylight, switched up on me super tough. I put Daylight on. He don't even like show me the respect I deserve. I put that fool on, like real talk. Like I booked several of his first major battles. This fool won't ever say my name in any of the shit. When he knows, like he's been in documentaries, he motherfucker, like, bro, I booked your first like 8 battles, a lot of your classics, your best moments actually, when you were still like actually coherent. Like what? I don't give a fuck about the DDTing me on stage. Like I like, bro, like I had that coming, and that shit was like kind of a stunt, anyways. And I knew, like, bro, like we were cool before and after that, but nah, bro, you fly as fuck for the way Daylight fly as fuck for the way he treats the West Coast battle scene in general, his own partners, Crack City, the way he did Diz and Active and Key and all them. And he's just like, if you really know Daylight, you know he's just fly. You know he fly, bro. But like, I'm not gonna act like he's not talented. He's incredibly talented. He's a genius. That's why I fucking put him on. But of all the people that I helped empower, and I'm not saying he wouldn't have found his way. He's talented as fuck, and he would have found his way regardless. But that way happened to be through me. And of all the people that I empowered, I'm not gonna say I regret him the most because he wound up actually being pretty impactful, but not a good person. I don't think he's a good person, bro. That's just my honest opinion. That's what I'm saying. Like, hey, Maxwell Brick knows he's an active 7 when he catches day, he's whooping him. People try to act like I was crazy on the No Jumper show for saying he wasn't from Grape. Why don't you ask them? Me and Shia LaBeouf, the Jewish Southsider card. Nah, I'm not gonna stop. I don't need to say that I put people on. I say I put people on because I put people on. I put thousands of people on. Are you kidding? Like I've gotten millions of dollars in the hands of several rappers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, not even talking about the Chief Keef shit, not even talking about the Cassidy shit, just all the. There's not a single rapper in battle rap that I didn't have a hand in their success up until like a couple years ago when I stopped really pursuing it. And even then, I'm still like some of the top people right now, like Eunice and Appa. I gave them their first look. You know what I'm saying? To this day, the fools that are going crazy in battle rap, I gave them their first look. I'm gonna find more people and put them on. No, I'm never gonna stop you. Fucking no, you tweaking, brother. Oh, thanks, Mac. That's really kind. He said, Lush, you remind me of my brother, J Cat, that's been using his whole life. Fuck you, you're not supposed to laugh.
These things are retarded.
Eunice is hard. What the fuck is you talking about? Eunice is hella hard, fool. What, you don't like Africans? I'm tweaking. I'm not gonna say I put on Lefty. I put on Daylight way more than I put on Lefty. I will say that I definitely gave I was one of Lefty's first prominent interviews, and I'm directly the interview that Adam watched where Adam found out about Lefty through me. Lefty would have not been on No Jumper if it wasn't for me. He would have eventually. I'm sure Icon would have brought him over there, but that's a motherfucking fact. Maybe I guess my brain is 18, brother. Can't say 18 too loud around here though, brother. He said, no, I did not say I put on Chief Keef, brother. I said that I signed Chief Keef to his second. I said, I'm not talking about the Chief Keef thing. I specifically didn't. But everybody that knows my lore knows about that already. Like, I signed Keef. After Keef's first situation with Interscope deteriorated, I got him a deal with Alki David, got $1 million and a BMW i8 in his hand, and I am an executive producer on the Bang 3 album, me and Fresh Coast Media Group, my old company. You feel me? I'm supposed to still, matter of fact, I'm owed some publishing I forgot about. I'm owed a lot of publishing, TBH, it's been some years. Fuck, I forgot about that. I've been out here like soldier, you're right, Astral. Yeah, I'm about to go smoke this frao with y'all, and then that'll be the end of the stream. When this cigarette ends, the stream ends. But yeah, exactly. All those, yeah, come on, bro. I would beg to differ and say that at least 143 people give a fuck about that and whatever else I'm talking about right now. If we're really just being, just analyzing the data provided with us, shit, I'm hard, bro, for potting this long. I must be on Scante. I'm not, though. That's the crazy part. Yeah, the police really came to my motherfucking crib, bro. Police, take that mirror down, RP Bishop. You already know. Death dealer was cracking, brother. No, I give a show smoking here. I'm just gonna go outside. It's like I don't smoke in my crib. That's like, to me, it's absolutely disgusting to smoke inside. I'll smoke weed in here all day. My boy's rolling spliffy right now, but nah. I don't know. I think that anyone that doesn't think that I speak up against Adam or anyone that I'm on a pod with, y'all are at least like 3 weeks behind. And I understand that's not that long and people have lives and stuff. But nah, you're supposed to be watching me and everything I do. So you would know that I am standing up for myself now. I found my nuts. Where are they? They're somewhere around here. Nuts. Where you at? Stuck in My Ways Clothing Company. Come work for me, bro. For sure, Daddy put me on the blade. I'm just saying, bro. I found my nuts. No, I know, bro. It's love. Kid Exotic 209. Shouts out 209 in this bitch. Mother, are you from Stockton, brother? Brother. Oh, me and Germ were talking about sampling. What did we say needs to be an EBK type beat? We're talking about a gang of like cold samples to flip. I hope I wrote them motherfuckers down. But damn, bro, I appreciate y'all. This shit is crazy to me that yeah, hey, yo, what is this jacket? Anyone know what this fucking jacket is? I don't even know what the fuck I'm wearing, bro. What the fuck? Y'all are tweaking right now. Lush, who are your top 5 battle rappers right now? I feel like it kind of fell off too. That's what the guy said. I didn't say. But I'm not gonna say battle rap fell off, but I'm currently not super interested in it. That's just like where I'm at. I'm like, you know what I think is dope? I like what King of the Dot is doing by doing an on beat battle format. I've been wanting to bring that back and do that for years. I'm glad that Organic and them made that happen. That's fucking dope. Cheers to my fucking bros up north. You know what's crazy? I, it was a tough decision that I had to make when I left KOTD and relaunched GTX. And I wouldn't change anything, and I'm glad about. But there are things about the way that went down that I would change. And yeah, straight up. Oh, Rum Nitty is the fucking best. Rum Nitty is Rum Nitty is the greatest. He's he's too fucking hard. Like another guy, ask Rum Nitty about Lush, and Rum Nitty will give me his credit. Give me my credit. Geechee will give me my credit. Disaster will give me my credit. Everybody else, bro. Everybody else know who put, especially the West on. You ain't from here. If Lush One ain't host your battle, you ain't from the West Coast. Period. And you ain't top tier all damn. There's not a single top tier rapper I haven't hosted their battle. Fuck out of here. Yeah, Bill Collector's the man. I love Billiano the Donald. Come on. I don't know about Mafia General. What do you think? I think we should work with Copa. Copa Raider is a man of God. He's a strong moral fiber. He's been loyal to me. He's been a good friend. I say it's a yay for me, Church. What do you think? What's your answer? What do you got? You got some better drugs than me. You've been saying all kinds of wild shit, but that's the craziest one. I agree about Mafia. It's my twizzy about Mafia. I just wanted y'all to experience the good night cigarette because you guys rocked with me for so long today. Damn, what a crazy fucking stream. It was just me by myself, except for when Germ popped up for a little bit. Let's get a nice view of LA. Germ's tripping for saying that it's not dope as fuck here. She's Guatemalan. We live in Guatemala. What the fuck? Bitch, how you don't like Guatemala? You Guatemalan. The fuck? Make it make sense. I love this little view. Bye-bye. Little baby view. It's cute, huh? It's a cute little baby view. Little baby view. Hey, cuz, they call me Baby View, Loke. Huh? Just fight your issues with church. I rock with you, Lush. I appreciate that, Lively Cuts. And you know, like, ain't nothing that we can't work out with a few jabs and a few hooks. We gonna be all right. It ain't smoke like that. It's a fade. It's a squad bell. You feel me? Ain't nothing else. I'm down to fight. I'm down to make fun of each other. I'm down to make diss tracks. That's where it ends. I ain't smoking nobody except for Abigail in my blunt. And even that's wrong. I honestly feel bad. Like, I'll double down on it because it's funny, but in my heart, I actually feel really bad about all that shit. And that's not good. Hurt people hurt people. Hurt people hurt people. You know, and shit just gets out of control. And normally, like, I was just sick of being the voice of reason, y'all. I was just sick of being the voice of reason and the mature one and the old one and just the everybody. Like, and when I'm seeing people that I know in real life are fucking pussies and like marks, like people I know, like random, like I'm not even gonna say who, and they're like, "Damn, Lush, like you're like everyone like makes fun of you there." I'm like, what? The bitch made ass people think that? Nah. Let me start like fucking waving my cock around. Because I put in too much work. It's not about ego. I put in so much work in hip hop culture and in my life and all the shit that I've been through to just like have it culminate in me being a fucking goofy, being a joke. I don't like that. I get it. Either y'all gonna get what I'm talking about or not. But that's like the realest shit I could ever say. Nah, it's hold on, Alan. Alan said I made you Jew. Nah, I'm not saying I made that. I even clarified and said he would find his way to success regardless, but I was the path that brought him there. And I don't get the acknowledgement I deserve in that regard from him. That's my honest opinion. I ain't gonna lie, Astral. I feel like I still gotta like, for artistic sake, keep turning up, but I don't need to like dissing in every song and like saying faggot in every song. It's like wild work for 43-year-old me. But hey, I'm based as fuck. It's the trilogy. Look, I'm not gonna lie. So I already talked about this earlier, but so when I interviewed the dude Marvelous from Matavia, I was trying to be like Diane Sawyer, but I didn't take into account that Diane Sawyer is a bitch. So maybe I was a little bit more bitch made than I should have been. You dig? I'm not a Section 8, but I do live in the trenches, and there's for sure. I don't know if there's people on Section 8 in my building, but it wouldn't surprise me. And there's for sure people that have been living in this motherfucker that for decades when this building's pretty nice now. Like it's got a lot nicer apparently, but it was janky as fuck back in the day. And some of those people still got rent control units, so they thugging it out. I love it. I love it. My rent total is like $2,100. No, I don't live in Section 8. What the fuck? But you're not like, bro, I like live near MacArthur Park. All right? Like, I live in the trenches. Yeah, rent control ain't Section 8. I know I'm not. But I wouldn't be surprised if there motherfuckers got Section 8 vouchers in this bitch. I don't know who got. This building used to be trenchy as fuck, fool. This building used to be mainly gang members at one point. Or families of gang members. But for a one-bedroom apartment, like this location though is so convenient. We're near everything. I'm in the center of the city. I'm in the heart of this shit. I can get to work. I get to the valley. I get to get to the west side. I get to the south central. I'm like, what? 13 blocks from South Central. I'm fucking right. I'm like 5 blocks from downtown, 10 blocks from downtown. Come on, bro. I'm right near everything. I love it. His culture, its vibrance, its excitement. This is what I love. This is what I like. You don't have to like it. You don't have to live here. And you can make fun of me for living how I live all you want. As within your unalienable rights as a motherfucking American or citizen of Earth, child of God. Talk your shit. Pop it, player. You dig? Yeah. Hell yeah. Shouts to all the Koreans too. No cap. I got Fired live, Redeemed live. You gonna see everything. You gonna see everything. Good, bad, and ugly, player. Dude, MacArthur Park, not the trenches. Shit. It's the most gang infested part of Los Angeles. There's literally more gangs here than anywhere in Compton, maybe Watts. But like shit, there's gangs every hour. Thank you, Stacy. I appreciate that. Smoking Abigail runs. Ooh, you gonna be speaking Russian's exotic Russian. What does that mean? Does that mean eat the cigarette? Wu-Tang the cigarette butt? Nah, boo. Or does that put it out on your tongue? No super chat can make me do that. It's a safe trenches. But I mean, not really, fool. It's not that safe. Safe for me. I'm safe anywhere. I mean, I think I know a little bit. Hey, I don't know, but you hear that? I hear the crackheads arguing. There's like a whole. I'm fascinated by the crackhead society and their disputes. I ain't gonna lie. You hear that shit? Let me know if y'all can hear that. With that being said, I appreciate y'all. Cocaine bots in the chat. Please like, share, subscribe. Send a super sticker if you feel like it. Regardless, I appreciate the love. This is a fucking amazing stream. I love y'all. And I'm see y'all tomorrow on No Jumper at noon. Yerp. Alright. I'm out this motherfucker. Y'all be smooth.